See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who goes for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
It's plain to see. If you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States embarked on an exciting program.
Now, therefore,
Now, therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Ebba Simon Jaku, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today, the untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm, on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum, for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
Truth is plain to
Makana baba neno waralu nunuteyi Umu Biafra kunyenwe Umu Biafra kunyenwe Unanu kwa ni mono nuno mono nezi biakenenwe Ono nenu lira tono na nagulugu senyi tono nugu bana tayi Kanye wele fobi wena tabanu banyo Makana nyuko no 1 million we mofu wa maabulezi okwe Naka ni kwata milake pa waja siye nyika kesu ezo pabule bewelo tamano Umo Biafra kuyenwe Kanye wele fobi wena tabanu banyo Makano fobi abakama Nana nugo noe Mo Biafra na mekele umunina Nkabo nkani Mwadati na ijele wanyi biakenemi Akwage bulu kwekene na fando to Biafra is our hope And the Biafra is our religion Nkodi na wata chieza muno bibu onye iwere Wesi ekene n'ugyo Adumegwu Chukwu Ikemba one of Biafra land mmanwụ be m Adagwu n'eli akala ya dike Nwafọ ndị Igbo jiri dị ebube bido n'ebe ichebele mmanwụ be m Abụzikwa odogwu eji mara Igbo niile Odogwu eji mara Biafra bịa Adumegwu Chukwu Papa gị si ekene logi Filipu Effiong Abụzikwa nwoke kwuru okwu wee kwụsị okwu si na Biafra ekunye na ya bụ Biafra ya tụrụ ugo wee nata na bụrụ na ya bụ Biafra ekunyigo n'ọkụ ọgụlị nwata n'aka na-ele Ọba gị isi ekene logo onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Amadike Biafra kedu ebe ị nọ dike Amadike Biafra bịa
None whatsoever. I came out of the accused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to DPMDrNgoziOrabueze, Dr. Ngozi is using her position for personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. Nobody wants to do it. That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So they can
the Biafra government in they know na exile cabinet bi anolo numwe ono ekene unu jisinu ike na Chukwu na ndana ya agba unu ube maka na onye soro bịa ya atọ ka ịmalụ ga-enu eyi jisienu ike Ekene mo ndị Biafra Liberation Army ụmụ Chukwu ndị ejeza Biafra land na-ebekene n'oyi the great oracles of Biafra na n'onuwe ọnụ ekene unu n'ama na nụnụ jisi ike n'ọlụ Chukwu ya gba unu ume ụmụ Chukwu ene asị ekene ya the Prime Minister H.E. Maazị Simon Webber abụzikwa ọbata obi otu adịrị ụmụ Biafra bịa n'ụlọ Anonganga piotembe wile name
I can show you, you will not see.
Kudwa komili na kwa nunu
Yes.
Mwana kwa mubia kenelio Odagiri dimu
All the guys send me so to
Ose fulu dilo bia nunu Makwale na kosa de maranya Mweji mwagu kojilo sinodilo kasojilo ya tiji sojilo walaso Abuzikwe wabato biye Ogada gidi kebya nunu Mweji wala niyo onyinye Chukwu nyere ndị Biafra na n'onu n'ụda mekele gị asị m na ya adịrị ndị Biafra niile na mma asị na ya adịrị unu niile na mma ma ndị anyị na-akpọrọ nwa elu wutere anyị wee rie nne ma ndị anyị na-akpọ na ndụdo n'ọnwụ maka na mgbe na-abọ ka ekwe na-agbọ dike ọgbọ ya na ndụ ọgbọ ya n'ọnwụ n'obi ife onye edebeli na-edere n'ụwa ma abụla ife emeleme a good legacy will last forever ma abụla ife emeleme and in remembrance of my blessing.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị ọbụladị ndị okenye oru abụọ na anọ bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke bịara na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezụga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke bred ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpee isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi mara n'ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapuromi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots. The reason why people are suffering is because there is no truth. People believe in lies. And when you're lying, you're doing so brazenly. Radio Biafra will drive away all these demons. If you're an IPOB and you're used to lying, you're an IPOB, you don't know what you're in, your days are numbered. I hate liars.
I can't stand them. I cannot stand them. Go and search your conscience. You have to be of good conduct that you could get them. Everything in life works in perfect alignment with the will of nature. You cannot be a liar and a thief and a kidnapper and you want Biafra to come. You are dreaming. Then I don't know. If you're a liar, you're a thief, you're a kidnapper, you are somebody working with our Fulani as a saboteur and informant. You want Biafra to come. You are making a mock. You are a hypocrite. And Chuku Ukike Abiyama can never ever listen to hypocrites. There is something you need to know. These are the things you need to bear in mind. These are the things you need to be conscious of. If you are of bad conduct, go and change. For you to remain in IPOB, we want people that when parents see them, when they see the way you behave, parents will send their children. Come on, that is what we want to do. That's exactly what we want to do. Not to raise a group of people who are ill-behaved, people that have no respect for their elders, people who have no respect for their mothers and their fathers, people who have no respect for their seniors, people who have no regard for the betterment of the environment and society they're going up in.
As one brother wrote very eloquently, he said there are saboteurs everywhere, that every ethnic group have their own saboteurs, but there is something special about an Igbo sabo. that an Igbo saboteur is the special breed altogether. That his own sabo is spiritual saboteur. What drives him or her, he or she wouldn't know. If they try to be like you and they cannot be like you, the next thing is envy. And another thing is, what do I do to bring him down to my level? They're going to sabotage. That's the way they are. It's in their nature. Nobody can take that away from an Igbo man. It's how they are. That's how they are wired.
If not, that means you're not doing anything. If nobody is chasing you to arrest you, that means you're not a freedom fighter. If nobody is trying to stop what you're doing, that means that what you're doing is not effective.
I want every one of you to remember these three words. Nigerians, we are no more. Southeasterners and Southerners, we cannot become. And Biafrans, we must be. I want to make it very clear this evening that those who align with the Nigeria government to undermine the legitimate interests of Biafra people, especially in the liberation phase of Biafra, we are not going to allow them to have peace within Biafra territory. Because they are aligning with the enemy who killed our people and commit genocide in our land. And what they do is to fight against our common interest. We should not and can never be remorseful. We are going to deal with them decisively by uprooting those individuals who, by the pen, approve the invasion of Biafra land and making it possible for the Nigeria terrorist security agencies to lay siege on Biafra soil. Regardless of their status, we don't engage later after Biafra has gotten its independence. The idea of the struggle, of the face of this struggle at this point, is to liberate Biafra holistically. Because if we don't do it now, it may undermine the development of Biafra when we go into the second phase of the civil war, with the internal civil war after Biafra independence. And we cannot allow that to happen. We have the potential to develop at the fastest rate, more than any country in the world. These people must be driven out of Biafra land and never to set their foot on Biafra soil. Biafra will come. You either allow us to go in peace, or you are going to remain pieces and Biafra will still go. I come that Nigeria will end. I come that there will end the Usman Danfodio legacy. That legacy that every time they will be talking about Usman Danfodio, you will think that Usman Danfodio manufactured the aeroplane. You would think that Usman Danfodio manufactured a car, or he invented one Ihela machine or something like that. No. Usman Danfodio have a legacy for killing northern Nigeria, for killing Hausas, conquering them, and turn them into what you see today, Hausa Fulani. That is the legacy that Usman Danfodio brought to northern Nigeria. And today, they have Usman Danfodio University. That is what they continue that particular legacy. That is the reason why the Fulanis are killing innocent Christians in the northern Nigeria and the middle belt. It is to continue the Usman Danfodio legacy, and I am here to end it. I will end it. The end of Usman Danfodio legacy will start from this year. I am telling you, go and mark it. It will start from December 2nd. Once we exit Nigeria, that legacy is gone, completely gone, because they will not have any other place to conquer. Is it us that you are going to cross our border to come and start saying you want to conquer Biafra? We did not conquer us when we were in Nigeria. It's not going to be possible.
Biafra territory. Nigeria is the terrorist, not we, not Biafra. So Finland, you need to get that clear first. You need to know who is committing the act of terrorism. As of today, the Nigerian state, headed by Tinubu and Christopher Musa, continues to unleash act of terrorism against innocent Biafrans. They killed 4 innocent children today in Biafra land. Finland, that is terrorism. Right there. That is terrorism. If you do not know what terrorism means, Nigeria is a terrorist state. So when Finland neglects the terrorist state of Nigeria and labels innocent Biafrans a terrorist group, who told Finland that indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, who told Finland that we are terrorists? Who gave that labeling? Because they said it. So is it Nigerian terrorist states, Tinubu, Christopher Musa, Bianca Ono that reported, Tinubu that reported to you, Finland, that we, IPOB, that we are terrorists? Then you believe them, right? You believed the lies perpetrated by the Nigerian state because you want to enjoy economic gain from Nigeria. You want to milk that oil that comes from Biafra land. And based on that, you've joined the terrorist state of Defense Chief Christopher Musa of Nigeria to label some Biafrans as terrorists, right? We are waiting for the indictments that you, Finland, is going to come up with. Biafra, we are a sovereign nation, and we are waiting for that. We are waiting to see how this game will end between Finland, Nigeria, and the United States of Biafra. According to the Finland Criminal Police Bureau Department, they went on this nationwide investigation, both in Nigeria and everywhere. I don't even know, everywhere, possibly America. I believe they told the American government that I am a terrorist, and they needed that investigation. But guess what? America told Finland to go to hell.
Yes.
America told Finland to go to hell. You have no clue what you are talking about. How can you leave the Nigerian terrorist state? President Tinubu, that is the real terrorist, and you are trying to label people like us as terrorists. They tried. I'm telling you, Finland approached America, but they failed woefully. Woefully, because America is a country that is built on the rights of the citizens. They know what being independent means. They know what self-determination means. They will know what self-defense means. So when Finland came with that globalist agenda, they are operating in Europe with Netherlands, with Norway. America told them to go to hell. That is why they could not proceed with their lives, with their fake investigation in America. But did they try? Yes, they did. Did they inform American FBI? Yes, they did. I know they did.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on today's program, wherever you're joining. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are watching us from, either on Facebook or you're watching us on TikTok, or you're with me on the Biafra channel where I'm hosting the program. I welcome you and I appreciate you for being part of the program today. My fellow Biafrans, I thank you all for always being here, giving your support on a daily basis and making sure that this program goes on. Please continue to do your part and I will do my part. As long as we remain consistent in what we are doing, we will surely achieve success. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you're watching from, for those who are joining us for the very first time, or those who are going to come across this our video for the very first time, I want you to understand that this platform where you are watching this program is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, and on the supreme command of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to propagate the gospel of freedom, more especially the freedom of the Biafran people. We are here to preach the self-determination of Biafran people, the actualization of Biafra, and we are here to tell the world that Biafra is now a sovereign state. We are here to push the recognition of Biafra across the world. We are here to expose the atrocities of the occupying forces in Biafra land. Biafra land is under occupation by Nigerian government and their terrorist forces. This is why we are here, to expose the atrocities of the terrorists against Biafrans. Terrorists sponsored by Nigerian government. Every single thing we say in this platform is backed up with evidence. Evidence from their own conventional media. It's not just that we are making it up and we say it. Everything I'm saying here is confirmed in their own conventional media by those so-called One Nigeria, they are elites, and they are so-called human rights activists that are not activists. So we don't come here for propaganda or blackmail or to make up words. We say things the way they are. We are here to expose the atrocities of Nigerian government against its own citizens, both in the north, in the south, in the east, in the west. The atrocities of the Nigerian government against the people who are preaching and propagating the so-called One Nigeria out of fear. Those who have been forced to accept death instead of life. Those who have become an endangered persons in their own nation where they are supposed to be protected. They have lost their voice. We are here to give them voice. Our purpose of coming online every day is to save humanity. It is not just for Biafrans. It is for every indigenous person in Nigeria, Africans, and the world at large. What we are doing is not a selfish pursuit of self-determination. It's not a selfish pursuit of independence. All we are asking is live and let's live. That is why we come online on a daily basis, and we will continue to do so as long as we have life. Wherever you are watching this program from, I welcome you. In our program, remember, every morning when we come here, it is always an interactive section. That is why when we come on, we put a link on the comment section so that people who want to join us on the platform can join. All you need to do is to go to the comment section. You are going to see the link. You click the link, and the link will bring you in. I will admit you into the program. You can make your contribution. This platform belongs to the United States of Biafra, and we welcome everybody. We welcome everybody. It doesn't matter whether you agree with us or not, whether you agree with Biafra or you don't agree with Biafra, whether you are a Biafran or not, whether you are a Nigerian or you are a foreigner, wherever you are coming from, as long as you are human and you have something to share with us, feel free to come to the comment section, click the link, and I will bring you in. The only thing that qualifies you to join us on this program is for you to be a human being. While you are trying to join us, please make sure you appear in a decent manner. We cannot admit you wearing singlet or having your bare body. No. We can't admit you naked. You must be presentable because the whole world are watching. Children are watching. Members of the cabinet of Biafra are watching. You must appear in a decent manner for people to listen to you and know how serious you are. Secondly, when you are speaking on our platform, we urge you to speak in a civil manner. It doesn't matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter how dissatisfied you are with what we are saying or what we are doing. Whatever be your line of thought or idea, come on with it. Bring on your argument, your superior argument, bring it on in a very civil manner. Let us discuss. No one knows it all. It's either you learn from us or we learn from you. That is how human beings grow in a sane society. We are not going to create another zoo. We are creating a society where people can deliberate over issues. We can disagree and agree at the same time. That is why we are here. And that is why we are coming on a daily basis. And when we come on, we put the link. All you need to do is to go to the comment section, click on that link, and join me on stage. You will have all the time in the world to make your contribution. Ask your question. Bring on your spirit argument. Let's deal with it at once and for all. If I cannot satisfy you in your questions, I bet you there are people here who are observing and watching that will come out and give you the answer that you need. I have strong panelists who can give you answers to every question you ask. We don't have limitations. We don't come here to gag you on what to say. You are entitled to your opinion. Whatever is your mind, you are very much entitled to your opinion. Feel free to say it and share it and allow us to respond. At the end of the day, it's either you win a soul or we win you over. That is why we are here. To preach the gospel of peace and unity for the whole world. To preach freedom. It doesn't matter your religion, your race, your orientation. As long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, you are welcome. Bring it on. We are here to listen. I appreciate everyone have connected so far. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect everyone that is watching us wherever you are watching from. Either you are watching from Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, Africa, Asia, Biafra land. You are all welcome. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you wonderfully well. We have come once again on this program today, and today on our program, we have a topic which says the last propaganda of fallback mediocres busted in a desperate fake lawsuit against United States of Biafra. This is an issue that we've seen since yesterday. We saw it online, everywhere, being spread across. a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra. That is why we are here today. The last propaganda of the fallback mediocres busted in a desperate fake lawsuit against the United States of Biafra. Many of us must have seen that very lawsuit. You have heard about that very news. Our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, posted it. It's everywhere in X and all whatnot. A very laughable move, desperate move. But I'm happy to see that. I'm happy that it is happening. So that Biafrans can open their eyes and see those who are really pursuing the restoration of Biafra and those who are fighting against restoration of Biafra. For someone to claim to be fighting for Biafra and you went for a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra, and you were not bold enough to put your name, you went and put the sacred name of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa-Njoko. That Mazi Simon Ekpa-Njoko sued the same Biafra he himself instituted, the same United States of Biafra he himself put in place. That Mazi Simon Ekpa sued it. Laughable. This is the worst, the most idiotic lawsuit I have ever seen. Something that even an illiterate will not do. If they have titled it, maybe if they have titled it a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra because they were sacked from their position, or maybe a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra because their law firm, the contract was breached, it is understandable. Maybe for breach of contract with the law firm, we can discuss that. Or maybe for sacking those invisible mediocres, it is understandable. But for you to put up such a write-up, a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra, it is laughable. And I'm going to bring it up. And I'm trying to rephrase it the way Biafrans can understand it. Because, you know, when you see the Nigerian government media put their own title and they said a lawsuit that Master Simon Ekpa sued the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. That is the title that the Zoological Republic government will use to sell their business and to sell their propaganda. But the right suit you saw there was a suit against the United States of Biafra. It is not against Dr. NgoziOrabueze. What you are seeing there wasn't against Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Now you understand those who are fighting against Biafra. They're coming on Biafra. You know, each time we talk about it, many people do not understand. People see it differently. But I believe now people are beginning to understand what is going on. People are beginning to understand better. And I'm happy. Because for a very long time, people have been misunderstanding what is going on. The lawsuit you saw there is Simon Ekpa sues Dr. NgoziOrabueze in Washington over IPOP members database. Oh God. This is just laughable. Well, I'm going to read it how they wrote it. This is the title they gave it. And this publication is from Daily Post. This is the title Daily Post gave it. Simon Ekpa sues Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Meanwhile, when you are writing, they should write her name the way it's supposed to be. Her name is Dr. NgoziOrabueze. That is what her name is. The Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. Write the name properly. That's the proper way to address her. Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. Except you're talking about a different Ngozi. But the Deputy Prime Minister we know is Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze. So whenever you are writing anything about her, please address her in a proper manner. That is how civilized people behave. Civilized people, when you want to address somebody, it doesn't matter how aggrieved you are, you address them properly, according to their name. And I repeat, her name is Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze. What they wrote here is Simon Ekpa sues Ngozi-Orabueze in Washington over IPOB member database. And they went ahead to write, they say, Simon Ekpa, a self-acclaimed prime minister of indigenous people of Biafra, has filed a lawsuit against former ally, Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze, at the United States District Court for the District of Columbia in Washington. These people manufacture their own words. They sit back and manufacture their own words. Here they address our prime minister as self-acclaimed. And they went ahead to address Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze, the deputy prime minister, as former allies. You see these people they create a government for themselves, by themselves, and create a structure for themselves. When you look at the content, you see that everything they are saying here has nothing to do with Master Simon Ekpa or Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze. Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze, who is and remains the surrogate of Mazi Simon Ekpa, continue to hold on to the legacy of Mazi Simon Ekpa, has never at any point in time shifted or moved away from the plans and structure of Mazi Simon Ekpa. The United States of Biafra, where we are today, is a plan of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, a plan he drew on video. There are video evidence on how the plan was made, and there are video evidence on structure that is going to unveil after the declaration, whether he is there or he's not there. And to make it more concrete, while he was taken out, he made it known that Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze is his surrogate. But all these informations are falling to deaf ears. Some mediocres, as she always addressed them, still have the gut. You can imagine people that claim to be intelligent. Even a law firm that is supposed to know better. Well, I guess they are there for the fame and for the money. Whatever they can get, they are aggrieved that their contracts have been cancelled. But it's not going to end here. They say Ekpa is asking the court to award financial penalty, impunitive damages, attorney's fee, costs, and expenses against Orabueze. The People's Gazette reports that the litigation stemmed from allegation regarding the creation of parallel function of the Biafra Republic government in exile and the hijacking of member database. I'm expecting that word to come in because that is the word that is known for Nigeria. This is the word Nigeria loves to use, hijacking. You see these people, they accuse Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze, who is the second in command to Mazi Simon Ekpa, a surrogate appointed by Mazi Simon Ekpa, who has stood on the structure led by Mazi Simon Ekpa, who Mazi Simon Ekpa have spoken to and told her, make sure you keep and protect the mandate. Mazi Simon Ekpa told her, make sure you protect the mandate, including these people who went to write this. They are aware that Mazi Simon Ekpa told Dr. Ngozi-Orabueze, protect the mandate. They went and formed their own government. Not even forming the government, they keep on, When you talk, they went to sit back and continue to construct what they called a group. I can't call that a government because the government in exile was under the United States of Biafra. That is where we were before. We were there before we graduated into a government, which was a plan and strategy put in place by Mazi Simon Ekpa himself. It took almost a year to plan that. And Biafrans across the world flew in to Finland for a convention. In that convention, it was already said that in that convention, Biafra will be declared. And after that declaration, we cease to use Biafra Republic government in exile. We will become a sovereign state and continue to use the United States of Biafra. This plan and structure was put in place by Mazi Simon Ekpa himself. Biafrans paid huge amount of money to fly. Thousands of Biafra flew from all parts of the world to Finland to go and make that declaration. And in that declaration, you saw the video I played. In case you came late, you did not see the video I played, I am going to play that video again before I continue for you to listen and watch what transpired during that very convention.
If you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States embarked on an exciting program.
Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile, His Excellency Simon Jaku, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today. The untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
What you saw on that video was the last time we used that name called Briggy. On the 29th of November 2024. And some mediocres who superheaded the so-called lawsuit that you are seeing today, they were all in that video. You saw thousands of Biafrans in this video that I just played. And the second in command Dr. NgoziOrabueze, on behalf of the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, made a declaration that from that 29th of November onwards, we cease to be called Briggy. We become the United State of Biafra. That is what he just saw. The whole world saw it. The video is everywhere. These mediocres who came together to write what they call a lawsuit were there. They were there. But all of a sudden today, the same people today are writing a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra. This is not a lawsuit against Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Please, don't mistake it. This is a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra, which we declared on 29th of November 2024. A lawsuit to hold back Biafra, to say that Biafra will never stand. And after seeing such lawsuit, some of you still have the audacity to give ears to these mediocres. You still give ears to them. You still pay attention to them. You listen to them. But I bet you they have thrown their last card and watch the United States of Biafra government respond. Watch the United States of Biafra government respond. They put a lawsuit through an organization that the United States of Biafra employed and terminated their contract. And because they are aggrieved that their contract has been terminated, they are not seeing the money anymore. They went ahead to put a concocted lawsuit against the United States of Biafra they were paid to protect. Then, now you begin to understand how far the Zoological Republic can go to stop our freedom. You now begin to understand how far they can go to stop our freedom. And when now, I don't have to tell you who is being paid by Nigerian government. Now you can see for yourself who are those paid by Nigerian government to stop the declaration of the United States of Biafra. In case you were confused before, now that you have seen a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra, will you still be asking, who are those fighting against the declaration of the United States of Biafra? After seeing that lawsuit, will you still be asking, who are those fighting against the United States of Biafra? And in that their lawsuit, I read the People's Gathered report that the litigation stemmed from allegation regarding the creation of parallel faction of the Biafran Republic government in exile. There is no parallel faction anywhere. Biafra Republic government in exile have done its job, and the government of Mazi Simon Ekpa ended its. We moved from government in exile into the United States of Biafra, which was a declaration that was made before the whole world on the 29th of November 2024. There was a movement. Government in exile have done its job and disbanded, ended. We moved and entered into the United States of Biafra, which was an agreement reached by Biafra. You saw it there. You saw thousands of Biafrans there. You saw thousands of Biafrans in agreement, including the people that superheaded this very lawsuit, even though they were cowards. They are so cowardice that they cannot be able to put their name. None of them put their name in that lawsuit. These cowards, none of them was able to put their name. And the people that they used was people that was employed by Biafran government and their appointment terminated. If they had sued Biafran government for terminating their breach of contract, it's a different thing. We go and sort it out. But for them to begin to sue a government against itself, it is laughable. It is laughable. And they went ahead to say the hijacking of members' database. That the United States of Biafra hijacked the United States of Biafra's database How is it not laughable? How can you say that United States of Biafra hijacked its own database? How does it work? That United States of Biafra hijacked United States of Biafra database. That is what it means. You push a lawsuit. The database they are talking about, it is not, this very lawsuit is making it clearer to Biafrans. When we say that every single document that has to do with the United States of Biafra under Simon Ekpa, every document is with the United States of Biafra under Dr. NgoziOrabueze. These idiots, these mediocres have nothing with them. They have no legit, they have nothing. There is nothing, no single documents that is with them. And that is why they are running helter-skelter. And these things they are writing will explain to you more. Remember, they made a move to hijack the email of our prime minister. They were the one that hijacked the email of our prime minister. And before they could do that, the government were aware. And information were recovered from them. They also tried to hijack the email of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. The informations that are very, very important and very legitimate were taken away and recovered from them. They went ahead to hijack so many platforms that belong to the United States of Biafra. But today, look at them saying that the United States of Biafra hijacked United States of Biafra database. The United States of Biafra remains the only government of the Biafran people that we have today. There is no parallel government anywhere. If you decide to form a group or an organization, good luck. Go ahead. Do whatever you think you can do to get Biafra. But for you to constantly continue to torment yourself, continue to be a distraction, you are not going to end well. You will only continue to end up in disgrace and in shame. In the lawsuit, they said the lawsuit was filed by US-based lawyer Aman Dabri and named Orabueze as the first defendant. You see how idiotic they are. This is a lawsuit against the United States. This lawsuit that was filed by US-based lawyer Aman Dabri. Aman Dabri is an employee, is a lawyer that we employ to work for us. A lawyer that we employ to work for us under Master Simon Ekpa. But somehow, he began to fall in love with somebody who is paying him off, trying to use him to fight against Biafra. And this lawyer, after the arrest of our Prime Minister Master Simon Ekpa, began to dine and wine with the Zoological Republic and their agents. And the surrogate of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, the Deputy Prime Minister, cancelled our contract with them. They ceased to represent us as Biafran people. They ceased to represent me. Every contract we have with them was cancelled. Our contract was cancelled. The Biafran government cancelled that contract and they were aggrieved. And what do? They continue to work with some mediocres who felt they can be able to force their influence upon Biafrans. They continue to work there and say that we continue to hold on to Brigi that we have already disbanded. Brigi have done its work, ended it well. The purpose of Brigi was to bring us to the United States of Biafra, and Brigi has transported us into the United States of Biafra, and we no longer have any use for Brigi, and they were told in black and white, it is over. But instead, they continue to insist, for one reason or the other, to push forward. And now, they are the one suing the United States of Biafra. When they mention Dr. NgoziOrabueze as the first defendant, I want you to pay attention. This lawsuit is against the United States of Biafra. They mentioned names. They said Orabueze as first defendant. Orabueze being sued alongside, they mentioned other names at that essay. I'm sorry for the noise. I think some job is going on. Some insecticide is being spread in our apartment, and the noise is going to be distracting for some times. So please exercise a little bit patient while this continue to go on. So they mentioned the name. They mentioned the name of Ada Eze, Diana Eme, Solomon Nkwocha, Obonna Christian Ikeji, Uchenna Obijiako, Ijoma Eze, among other co-defendants. These names that were mentioned are members of the cabinet. Members of the cabinet, their names were listed. That is to show you, to confirm that it's a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra. But some of you, when they title it Dr. NgoziOrabueze versus Mazi Simon has nothing to do with this. It has nothing to do with this. But I want you, my joy is that this is good to explain for Biafrans further, to make you understand where we are. And those who are really, really fighting against the restoration of Biafra. You see, they mentioned names. It's a lawsuit against Biafra. They said Dabri, according to the court filing, claimed to be suing on behalf of Briggy. He said he's suing on behalf. Briggy doesn't exist. Briggy, they are talking about, Briggy was formed by United States of Biafra. That Briggy, it is the Dr. NgoziOrabueze that is the COS, second in command in that Briggy. From the absence of Mazi Simon Ekpa, Briggy is under the control of Dr. NgoziOrabueze. And once she say it is over, it is over. Once she say it's ended, it's ended. There's nothing you can do about it. She sat with the members of cabinet and they reached an agreement. The members of cabinet voted that Briggy is over. It is over, dissolved, and that is it. There's nothing called Briggy anymore. The only person that has the right and the power to resurrect Briggy is Dr. NgoziOrabueze, the second in command. Only her has the right to resurrect Briggy. No one else has the right to resurrect Briggy. But look at what they're writing. Dabri, according to the court filing, claim to be suing on behalf of Briggy. You are suing on behalf of Briggy, and he never even mentioned any name of those mediocres. No name was mentioned. No name was mentioned. None of them was bold enough to put their name forward. No single one of them was bold enough to put their name forward. All those mediocres, not even one person. He said, on behalf of the Briggy and the group's embattled leader, Ekpa, who is currently facing trial and terrorism charges in Finland. These people are a bunch of clowns and idiots. Bunch of clowns and idiots. And they went on to write, they say, he accused Orabueze of launching a hostile takeover of Briggy. This is an accusation they made against her, against our deputy president, that he accused Dr. NgoziOrabueze of launching a hostile takeover of Briggy, setting up a parallel government. There is nothing. How can you take over something that you own already? You can't take over something that belongs to you. Something that is already yours. How are you going to launch a takeover of something that is already under you? How does it work? Briggy has always been under Dr. NgoziOrabueze with Mazi Simon Ekpa. While Mazi Simon was there, Dr. NgoziOrabueze was the deputy prime minister, was the COS, and in the structure of Briggy, she is the second in command. So, in the absence of Mazi Simon Ekpa himself made her the surrogate. In case you are not satisfied with the structure, made her the surrogate. So, Briggy is under her. There's no way she can be taking over something that she is in charge of. How does that work? How does it work? They said stealing the database of assets of IPOB members and committing fraud. These are a bunch of idiots, bunch of clowns. And these people are so desperate that they know that the Biafran people have deserted them. Biafran people have completely deserted them and they have nowhere to lie again. That is why they come back with it. This is their last card. That is why they came to play this card, to see if they will see people who will come and contribute to them or people who will come and pay attention to them. But I bet you, Biafrans are not dumb. Biafrans are not fools. Biafrans are not fools. Court document revealed that the matter started on December 2024. Court revealed that the matter started in December 2024. What date? No date. Okay. Daily Post report that Ekpa remains in pre-trial detention in Finland for public incitement to commit a crime with terrorist intent. You see, these people have nothing to offer. But I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama that they have gone to this land. These mediocres have gone to this land. And it will help to educate Biafrans. This step they took will also help to waken some people who are fallen asleep. It will make some people who are fallen asleep to wake up. Like some people who pretend not to know where they are, don't know their left and right. This will help them to know where they belong. For you to see some individual or group issuing a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra, what else will you have to do with such individuals? What do you have to do with people who are suing the United States of Biafra? United States of Biafra, you have dreamed of for a very long time. You have fought for. People have died for. Mazi Simon Ekpa today is being incarcerated because of United States of Biafra, because of that declaration. Mazi Simon Ekpa today is being detained because of that. Mazi Nandikane is facing court because of that. And you see somebody suing that same success of Biafra. And you still want to begin to look at that person and it is so sad. I'm sure that Biafrans are wise. We are not dumb. We are not dumb. But I believe it is good that certain things happen so that people will know who is who and what is what. We know that this is the handwriting of the Zoological Republic. As you can see, their media, the way they title the program. As you see the way Daily Post titled it. These are envelope media. Once they have their envelope, they can title anything they want to title. Mazi Simon Ekpa sues Dr. NgoziOrabueze. And it sounds so attractive to them. And they post it. It is sad. It is really, really sad. But we must continue. We must continue. We will never give up. We will never give up. My beloved sister, Ojugo, if you are there, please unmute yourself and speak to us. Let's hear you. If you are there, my sister, Ojugo, kindly unmute yourself and speak to us if you are there. Are you there, Ojugo? Are you there? Are you there, Ojugo? I guess she's not on seat, and whereby she's not there, we must continue. So, my fellow Biafrans, I want you to know that whatever you are seeing today is the handiwork of the enemies of Biafra. This is the handwork of enemies of Biafra. And for those of us who do not know who our enemies are, today you know better. For a very long time, we have been talking about these atrocities. For a very long time, some people have been confused. But today, it is becoming much more clearer than ever. So now, we are seeing it much more clearer. You can imagine that the people who are coming together and their lawyer they are bringing, instead of them keeping themselves busy, if you are so desperate to look for something to do, why don't you go ahead and join the team of lawyers that are standing for Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland? If you are so desperate, you want to project yourself before Biafrans, you want to give yourself assignment, you are so jobless that you don't longer have any contract, you don't longer have anything to do, why don't you take a pro bono and go to the Finland and stand side by side with our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa? No genuine Biafran and sensible human being will take this very lawsuit serious that they are making. This is arrant nonsense. Arrant nonsense. And our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, has nothing to do with this rubbish that you are seeing them publishing. The Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has nothing to do with this nonsense. Whatever nonsense they are posting there, the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has nothing to do with it. So whoever is pushing this blackmail, you better choose something else to do. If you want to sue for the cancellation of your contract with the United States of Biafra, go and sue. That should have been better. That would have been much more reasonable. Then we can battle it out and tell you why your contract was cancelled. That would have been better. But for you to come out and you begin to say you are suing the United States of Biafra, you are insane. You are insane. You are insane. If you are so desperate, and you really want to be seen, you really want to be heard, you are supposed to be there. You go there. Go there in Finland and be there, present yourself. But because you lack credibility, you lack job, and you have nothing to do, you are only trying to force yourself and create attention towards yourself, you are suing the United States of Biafra. The same United States of Biafra that was put in place by Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa and chose a surrogate to be there for him. Mazi Simon Ekpa also told our Deputy Prime Minister to make sure she protects the mandate. Mazi Simon Ekpa told her, make sure you protect the mandate. The structure we are seeing today, you know, why everything is very easy and simple for us is that Chukwu Okukabama knew that these things will happen. That was why everything was made easy by putting information on video. We saw it on video where the members of the cabinet that will run the United States of Biafra was instituted by Mazi Simon Ekpa. We saw Mazi Simon Ekpa call names of people who are going to create the structure that is running today. We saw him make speech of what will happen after the declaration of the United States of Biafra. All these things were on video. So you wouldn't say you were not told. You wouldn't say you didn't hear. But unfortunately, some bunch of mediocres still continue to pursue a different directions. Some bunch of mediocres still decide to focus on things that doesn't matter. Some mediocres continue to make themselves relevant where they are not relevant. And I bet you, no matter how they try, at the end of the day, they are going to end up in shame. They will definitely end up in shame, no matter how they try. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching today, do not get distracted. Do not be deceived. The only people that will be shaken and be disturbed are people who are not paying attention and people who are lying to themselves. But every sincere Biafrans cannot be bothered with this nonsense. You're welcome, my beloved brother Christian and Oku Chukwu Rio. Thank you so much for joining. Go ahead, my brother Christian. Take the mic and speak to us.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
How do you? You know, I came in not too long ago, but I think it was this morning. I saw it somewhere, this headline somewhere, that Simon Ekpa sues. My word, me. Woo. Audible.
It's really laughable.
You know, and I think it was yesterday, either yesterday or so, I was just going to say that so far, the zoo and their agents, it's like either that they are not paying attention to know what is going on, or they were deliberately ignoring Dr. NgoziOrabueze. I was just having it in mind because in the zoo, for some time now, leading up to this very newspaper or something now, this one now, it has always been Nnamdi Kanu, the trial and the everything that has to do with it, and Simon Ekpa, who is also the ongoing trial of him too. And basically, but meanwhile, in my mind, I was like, okay, it's like they've been put to sleep while our journey is even way ahead. So I was like, the zoo is not saying anything about the current leadership, the USB government under NgoziOrabueze. I was just having it in my mind before this morning. Then I saw this as maybe now they notice. Now they notice because, but trust me, bro. Let me tell you, I think in my mind I knew that this whole thing was gonna end with Simon Ekpa. I knew it was gonna end, but somewhere, somehow, along the line, something happened. But again, because God is always, like I keep saying, always a million miles ahead of the enemy. Yes. So that is where we are today. But this is it. This is the last. But we shall see. This is their last bus stop. This is the bus stop. This is their bus stop. They can't go any further. They will try. They will do everything, but it's going to end here because the current leadership of USB under Dr. NgoziOrabueze is going to go to places and do things that has never been done before, and they will have no choice. That I can almost certainly guarantee you that this is where we are today. And it's the handwork of the zoo government with their agents. It could be also, not it could be, some of even our Biafrans who are agitating and working hard for the actualization of Biafra, they because of course there's one that sworn that she was going to make sure she destroyed NgoziOrabueze. You remember that?
Yeah.
So these are part of efforts in their attempt to destroy, but they will be destroyed themselves because Biafra, they will be the one that will be destroyed, and they are making their case. I feel sorry for them because it's going to be way worse for them moving forward because it's like when you overplay your hand, what they are supposed to do is to chill out. Let us concentrate and face the zoo and know that it's the zoo we are facing. But for you, who is a Biafran, because you sworn to destroy somebody, you people are ganging up to hinder, to become obstacle to the movement. There will be held to pay at the end of it all, because it will come to an end at some point, and all you who have turned yourself, who have made yourself saboteurs, there will be question to answer, my brother. So I was busy, but like I said, when I saw it this morning, I said, Now the day is done, because from now on you will see they will be talking about NgoziOrabueze. That but this is such a crazy. Simon Ekpa, where? Because again they see that he's inside and they just frame up this. He's that's what he's trading now in the zoo, bro. You don't know that he's trading.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they wanted. That's what they want.
That's what, so because I saw it on this, but I also seen it on other platform where they're saying it, that there's infighting, blah blah blah. That Simon Ekpa, oh my God,
that is what they wanted.
They are not. Anyway, let's give this brother a chance, make it talk. Later we'll come back.
Okay, Okuchukwu, go ahead, take the mic, my brother Leo.
My brother, true survivor.
You're welcome, my brother.
I love. Good morning.
Good morning, brother.
Good morning. Good morning, Biafrans. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
When I saw this post this morning, I laughed. I laughed. I said, these are people, especially this group that call themselves Fallback. I said these people are too funny.
Very funny.
They are very, very funny. After calling this woman all sorts of names, NgoziOrabueze, Fulani, Goro Fulani, all this name calling, they still went back and collide with the same people they have been accusing the COS of working with. They went back and collide with them to file a suit against the woman, claiming that is Simon Ekpa. Who is fooling who here? Who is fooling who here? I'm sorry for these people. I am very, very sorry, because they don't know what they are doing to themselves. Until when all these things dies down, because definitely sooner or later, when Biafra declaration take full shape,
yes,
then they will be called to question, to answer for their deeds during the struggle. I don't know. Will they be proud to come out to the public and say that at this time and at this point, that this is what they do to bring Biafra? When others are working, you are there, destroying everything, trying to make sure that you go back 10 foot backward. It's unfortunate that some of our people are so ignorant of this struggle called the freedom. Some of us just hear freedom. They don't know what freedom means.
They don't.
And they don't know any means to fight for freedom. They talk that fighting for freedom, they thought fighting for freedom is just by coming out to social media and make noise. No, it's not. At this critical time, at this time that Nigeria has been tied down, when we should be making a headway, trying to organize things to come back home and develop our own place, these people are trying to draw us back. Anyway, as they used to say that, as one made his bed, that is how you lie on. Definitely, what will be is just like what I said last time. What will be, will be.
Will be.
Biafra is here. And one thing is assured, that Biafra declaration has been made 29 November 2024. There is no going back.
At all.
All the shenanigans, filing court case, this, that, it will not deter us from moving ahead. Rather, it give us more popularity. That is one thing Nigeria doesn't know. Each time any Biafran leader rose up, they try to hijack the process. It only elevates Biafra. Doesn't draw us back at all. Especially at this point. I love the game because they don't know what is coming. They don't know what is coming before them. Because this very court case they sued now is the last of it.
Exactly. Their last card.
Is the last of it. They are doomed. They are doomed by filing this case. I assure you, my brothers and Biafrans, I so much believe that this very court case these people filed this time around will be the last stop. It's a diamond's last strength.
Yes.
That is what they are doing. But let's be assured that Biafra is here. I have every I have no doubt in my mind, any day, anytime, that we are on course. We are on course, and we are going home. Thank you, Biafrans.
Yeah. Is there any details from this lawsuit? I mean, well, if you wouldn't want to, like, I don't know, but so the lawsuit they filed in the U.S., is it, or in Finland, or where?
In the U.S.
Okay. So
maybe you were not here when I read it out.
I wasn't. I wasn't.
Let me try to refresh it and read the content of the lawsuit as posted by a Nigerian government themselves.
But Mazi, you know, during this Washington office opening, right? That was done. Was it Friday? It was Friday last week, yeah. And yeah. So I looked around. I didn't see. Maybe, well, if I'm wrong, maybe you can correct me on it. But I did not see anywhere or in their newspapers or their mainstream media where they talked about the opening of Biafra office in Washington. I'm not sure. Well, I didn't see them talk about it. I don't know, but obviously
they intentionally ignore it.
Yeah, because in their mind, probably in their mind, they don't want to like give it more publicity or make it. Yeah. So because there's a way their mind works, right? So, but when they see an opening like this coming from either this disgruntled bunch, then they will just put it in their mainstream media or newspapers to say Simon Ekpa suing NgoziOrabueze, just to create either mockery or division, uncertainty or fear, whatever it is. But the main thing, the movement, the achievement, you know, the step that is being taken, the steps of legitimizations, they will not want to talk about it because they don't want to look weak and look bad, you know. So they are just playing a lost battle. The zoo is finished, my dear brother, it's finished. They can do whatever. The zoo is just finished. So yeah, you say you list. Let's listen.
Okay. This is what they wrote. They say Simon Ekpa, a self-acclaimed Prime Minister of Indigenous People of Biafra, has filed a lawsuit against former ally NgoziOrabueze at the United States District Court for the District of Columbia in Washington.
So
they said Ekpa is asking the court to award reasonable financial penalties, impunitive damages, attorney's fees, costs, and expenses against Orabueze. The People's Gazette reports that the litigation stemmed from allegation regarding the creation of a parallel faction of Biafra Republic Government in Exile and the hijacking of members' database.
But you see, it's continuous. Okay.
The lawsuit was filed by US-based lawyer Aman Dabiri and named Orabueze as the first defendant. Orabueze is being sued alongside Adeze, Diana Eme, Solomon Watcher, Obonna, Christian, Elejeme, Uchenna, Obijako, and Ijeoma Eze, among other co-defendants. These are the whole members of cabinet names we are mentioned there.
Mm-hmm.
Dabiri, according to the court filing, claimed to be suing on behalf of Brigi and the group embattled leader, Ekpa, who is currently facing trial on terrorism charges in Finland. He accused Orabueze of launching a hostile takeover of Brigi, setting up a parallel government, stealing the database and assets of IPOB members, and committing fraud. Court documents reveal that the matter started in December 2024. Daily Post report that Egba remains in pre-trial detention in Finland for public incitement to commit a crime with terrorist intent. What you just saw is the content of the lawsuit. You can see how.
Yeah, what do we know? What do we know about the Dabiri guy or Dabiri person? Who is that?
Aman Dabiri is a law firm that was employed by Biafrans themselves, of which Dr. NgoziOrabueze was a part of it. Okay. They were working for Brigi when we were in Brigi. This is the what do they call them?
Law firm, lobbyist group.
Exactly. The lobby group.
Only in Africa.
Huh?
Because that name, I'm looking at that name, Dabiri. I don't know.
Aman Dabiri is a law firm in the United States. Aman Dabiri. So that is the name of the law firm. They are the people that were employed working for Biafran government before.
Okay.
After the kidnap of our prime minister, after they took our prime minister away, then they began to work with Ogenkere, because Ogenkere was the one who was always going with the layers.
Mm-hmm.
Who was being paid
as the finance minister. As the finance minister back then.
When the government want to release the money to them, the money is being released through Ogenkere.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So because of that angle, he has been the one making the payments. They established that relationship with them, and now they believe that for them to continue to work for Biafra or to continue to get their contract, that it will be Ogenkere. So they continue to support Ogenkere. Until after the dissolve of that very Brigi, their appointment and contract was terminated with Biafran government.
Okay. So obviously this Dabiri is not an individual, it's the name of the firm.
It's the name of the firm.
Now I can connect the dots, because Elias, the guy I told you I listened to, who was sounding he was sounding like a baby whose feeding bottle was taken away. So obviously they are in together, they are in it, right? With the
working with Aman Dabiri, they are the same. All of them.
I see. Oh well, okay. So it's not like these are people we already know, or we already know them. We know what they are up to. Okay. Yes. So another thing is since okay. So in that case now, maybe at some point they will want to, because what I was gonna say first was that you see the zoo and their media, they make it look as if they have a concrete evidence that someone, when you read it, it just sounds, it sounds as if they have the knowledge, the evidence, or they know 100% that Simon Ekpa is suing. It's unbelievable. The presentation just sounds like a convinced process that they know that Simon Ekpa is suing, which is not true. Now, but again, when eventually we get to the law court, they will want to, the court will need to either hear or see from someone himself, not just he say kind of business. No, he will have to, because I don't believe that Simon Ekpa will do this, right? You understand my point?
You see the point. The United States of Biafra, under our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, has a lawyer. And that lawyer is Dr. Levy from Philippines.
Oh.
Dr. Levy is the lawyer of United States of Biafra.
A man, right? A man.
Right from Brigi up till now. Yes, a man.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Levy. Right from Brigi up to now. And he is still with Dr. NgoziOrabueze up to tomorrow.
Okay.
This very lawsuit, he is going to respond to it. It is a lawsuit against the Biafran people, United States of Biafra, not against Dr. NgoziOrabueze. They just put her name there.
Because the one they are targeting. She's the one they are targeting.
A lawsuit against the United States of Biafra. People should never forget that. Don't think you see when they mention all the name of members of the cabinet was mentioned there. Is a lawsuit against the United States of Biafra. And if this man has sued maybe they are showing grievances for terminating of their contract or a breach of contract, it will be understandable. Then we can go and deal with it with our lawyer. But for them to come and say that, when you say bring is sue United States of Biafra, it's like you are saying Biafra sue United States of Biafra sue United States of Biafra, because Briggy doesn't exist anymore. And the only person that have right to have the power to resurrect Briggy is Dr. DPMDrNgoziOrabueze.
Yeah, but Mazi,
my brother,
yeah,
America, what they use in eating, now court. Any little thing. We here in America, we don't go to court. And before I continue, good morning, everybody in the house.
Morning.
When I saw this yesterday, I just laughed. I said, here comes America. It's what they are known for. And I mean, what do you expect from them when the contract has ended?
Yeah.
And probably Ogenkere doesn't have much again to give them because he didn't deliver, So another way to go is to go to court, to go end it all. So here we are in the court to end it all. We have a lawyer, and it's a suit to United States of Biafra.
Exactly.
This IPOB member database, even before Simon, there's nothing like IPOB. IPOB is an organization. So I don't know how it came into this. It's an organization, and it was during Namdekal. If Simon didn't use IPOB, first was autopilot, then Biafra in Eza. So I don't know who are the members, where they got this database. But as a lawyer, you got to find a big word to use to be able to get 1.8. It's a 1.7 or something they're requesting. My dear, they're looking for money to pay their mortgage. So don't even give yourself a headache. Let them go to court and then sort it out there. Lawyers, we have lawyers. Let's deal with it. Okay, Kere, I told them darkness entered their group and they're all in dark. Anywhere she can marry, he can enter. It's darkness. She is dark and she's carrying darkness. She's entered them and now brought them darkness. So they are running helter-skelter. There's no more money coming in. Our people got it now. So let them do their worst. Whatever they want to do. They name everybody in the cabinet. And mention who is the target. They're just fooling themselves. My brothers, we're not, for me, I'm not faked at all because I live in US here and we're used to going to court to settle our issue. Onye kpọrọ mmadụ ga court doesn't mean no ya win the case.
Of course.
So we leave it at that. We're not shaking. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister. I appreciate you. Let's hear from Divine Precious. Divine Precious, unmute yourself.
Thank you, my brother. Brother Chiefs. Good afternoon, sir.
You're welcome, my sister.
Greetings, Biafrans. All this while I've been watching from the television. I just said let me come in and say something because this thing seems as I don't know, but all I'm seeing is a victory at last. It seems as I was like when this particular message when I saw it, I was like, have the problem of zoo entered even into the so-called learned ones abroad too, because I thought they themselves supposed to be wiser to see all these things are like a kind of childish art, but since they have dragged themselves out, they will face whatever that is coming out of it. I am happy that even like myself that doesn't know much in the law or something, you can see vividly. This Simon, yes, Simon, this they will never say anything that is that will be helpful to move forward, only to destroy it. What are you trying to tell me? What is different between what the DOS have done during the time of Martin and the Can? They'll be saying we are doing something on the underground. We are saying, sure, once in a while, bring us something to prove you are underground working. That is not by mouth. It's not by all these shenanigans.
Underground work to attack Ngozi and call him a zoo agent.
Imagine all this. They are not. That man is not even ashamed. You have exposed himself from top to bottom because you say you are lobby. Hey, you have not proved the reason why you are going to internet to look for people who are. You have now everything is now clear because there is nothing to think about it than to see that the money is no longer coming. They are trying to do all because all of them that have been it's a kind of stealing self. You are just we are paying you for what you are not working for. Because if you are working for us, there is no need to explain to anybody that you are against us. Because if you are working for us, you would have been like, now that we are getting what we want, let's pursue it with this, because this government, when our PM will be out, he will be happy to see that things is moving ahead. If he is to be this PM, how will he? Sometimes I will be like, some people doesn't have conscience again, because if their conscience is working, he would have put himself in place of this man to think, if I were to be the one, how will I feel? What I have worked all this for. Look at his hair that have grown gray. Can't you see that this is hard working that have left him this, and you don't have that atom of conscience to tell you that this that I'm doing is inhuman. They don't have that conscience, but let them continue, because I know I'm very happy that whichever way they are coming out from, we will continue to win them. Is it from that the zoo that we are not winning, or is it even this our PM that the court is yet to be held, and the Efulefus will be rejoicing? I wonder how some people doesn't reason. Case that have not been they have not said anything about, you are rejoicing, you are popping champagne. You forgot the one you did before, when very first time that they call him for questioning. We are popping champagne after everything you failed. That one have not taught you lesson. You are still doing that. When will they learn? Ndị be anyị kwuru okwu sị na ihe ugboro ne ka ihe ga-eme mmadụ onye ahụ amara ihe, but yet still these efulefu will never learn from their past mistakes. But I thank God that all these things is happening, to even it is making our going to be faster, because the more they are fueling it, the more the victory is escalating everywhere to bring us to. Look at what happened to this recent Biafran Heroes Day. The whole world, even in fact, everywhere they are now talking about those things that they refuse to say. By fire, by force, is escalating everywhere. And this one that is coming out now, let them bring it on. They should continue to bring it on. And the fight against this grace will continue to disgrace them. That is all I am saying, because we are already ready, and we are ready for this. And I'm very, very happy with the way the kind of the morale from our DPM. She's not shaking. According to her statement in replying to this this thing, you see how she was bold enough. She was like, however they want it, let it bring it up, and it's giving us that that promise, that unshaking mind to tell anybody that is going for anything that they have already failed on arrival. That journey, they will go and they will not. That money that they want to get from us, they will be the one that will pay it. We even need money. God knows how He's planning all this. Those things that they
They will
want,
pay. Oh. They
that
will pay.
hunter will turn to be the
Okay,
hunted.
Kere is owing my
That
money.
day
Go fund me.
I
He's
will drop
owing my
my
money.
Thank you so
Thank you very
much,
much,
my
sir.
sister. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. You've spoken well. Akonyo Wetere, go ahead, take the mic. You're there. Akonyo Wetere, unmute yourself. Akonyo Wetere, unmute yourself if you're there. Go ahead.
Good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother. No.
Jisi ike nke ọma, nwoke ọma. Uru na-agbalị. See, this issue unu letrit here, ọ dịkwa laughable one kind. It goes about revealing the stupidity of ndị anyị dị stupid too much. When you see our people like this, majority of our people, this is a monument of stupidity. Onye ba anyị kwụrụ, jee were that monument, ọ ya aka gị, ọ ya aka nye gị. Onye fugoma na onye abụkwa n'ihe akpọrọ stupidity. But anyway, no problem. I will say a few things to Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Ndị Igbo si na onye nọ n'ala ada atụ ụjọ ọdịda. Ị nọrọ ala nso, you know the fear to fall. So I want to relate that as ụka bụ ilu ahụ m kwuru. Onye ahụ iji kwụrụ. What I'm going to say now, I got a copy, they will flip it, but I want to say it. I don't want to. I don't mean both. If you now read this thing, I'm home since in cash now FY for time on Epa. Potara. So on Okia after Kokutara, also literally surrogate message. Then they could give code demanding. And not Katavia from both sides of her mouth. Whether my high access to PM. But PM is not the goal. But PM as well stated that Nnamdi Kanu is not the goal. That the target bụ nwere onwe anyị na-alụ. So okwu ahụ na-ekwu this morning ka m kwukwu ya ka m si ekwu ya. Ịma ha na ihe ekwu because ugo ebe ekwarala mgbagbu na ahụ. Ịmara ihe ekwu. Jidesi ike kwuru n'ihe ekwu. Ịma mgbe m kwuru okwu asị ọ dị nsị ya ewekwe na onye siri na Libya dị obodo oyibo. Nọdụlọ ọ bịatara obodo oyibo onweghị ezigbo ihe ọ na-eme. Ọ bụkwa na ọ ga-eme employee intelligent officer ga-emere ya proper profiling of onye oyi tinye na cabinet. Ndị ọzọ ewekwe n'ọrụ bụkwara ahụ ndị gụrụ akwụkwọ because a ga-enwe a 50% degree of sanity na ndị be ha weda mere ala sendie ya but ndị anọ nwasịrịrị gọbịa ya hapụ ha. And that poverty mentality and the sabo mentality ka nọ ha n'ime ya ewekwana ha n'ọrụ to start from there. Now secondly ọkwudo ha na eziokwu ahụ ọkwudo ọ bụrụ kele nọ sị na ụgwọ oji ya bụ ime ihe ziri ezi ọkwudo ha na ndị dịka mụ na-ekwu ya dịka m laghachi bugo onwe m elu ndị dịka mụ number 1 ama m ihe ntọrọ number 2 efologo m ndị gbabara ọsọ with clean heart efolo m ha ihe m ga-erite adị m alike ikpe okwu afa the man egburu chief security of Anambra egburula Blackstone de la Head Bridge all unit m ka ọ nọ. We will come to a meeting on Sunday. Radio Biafra ga-adị m na ntị. Nnamdi Kanu asị ndị nọ na homeland don't contribute money. They will be there telling us to contribute money. I stood on the words of Nnamdi Kanu. I never contributed 1 naira. Director anyị bought first this Golf 3, the latest Golf 3 then 2015-16. The chief security ndị na-anakọtasị anyị ego na awada then, let me call it buo n'isi awada Ọnịcha. Ndị na-anakọtasị anyị ego egburu ya. I'm not saying it, but Nnamdi na-ekwu okwu that time ọ sị gị na ị gaa against ihe na ọ ga-eri isi gị. So ya kwudo n'eziokwu. And ya emekwana mistake Simon ma ịma Simon bụ nwanne m. Ịma nke a na-akpọ erudite prọfesọ lada asụ oyibo. Ịma na nwere kwesịrị oge nke ha to defend na ya bụ onye Ebonyi na Simon. Mụ abụ m onye Ebonyi. I know they deny where I'm from. Simon bụ nwanne m. But ka m kwuo ya na ọ bụ nwanne m does not mean na ya nwazi nweta nwere onwe. Onye lụsa nke ya ọcha onye ọzọ alụba.
Yes.
Journey of nwere onwe is a continuum movement. It's a government continuity. You do your part. You do. That's why you leave indelible mark when you are handling that vehicle. If you are wise, leave an indelible print. Gab, when people turn back, they will see. Just as the government of Bongo, Michael Okpara, you cannot take him away. I can't blame them. Name them. Even how Mahamba Kabongo Buru, but their footprint. Their footprint la Libo. Enwe Brunye Tuatria. So often in such ideology, what I can enwe position in go na no na media na le awo mmadu niile kwesịrị ịrụ. Ị ga-asị m na imechi eti na posterity judge back na ya judge gị foolishly. No, it can't be possible. So that is why I'm saying so ya kudo and the Biafrans na that's why ndị na-eweta ego. Uge brela mgbagbu now. Kịta ka a ga-ewepụtakwa ha ego. Chọọ lawyers because ọ bụ na ụfọdụ na-asị na ikpe Simon ekpela Finland but na ya take go okwu nwere onwe to the international stage. The same thing is going to happen in this pack of fools raised with this lawsuit against Dr. Ngozi. Let them go there. While they are doing it, many more people will know. This lawsuit will be here USB because you got in before. Because when you go in their camp now, if I have confusion, I have to go back one attack. Just more months, they will shoot themselves on the leg. So let us be what? More resolved now, more consistent in our approach, and go in the way of truth. I said it one time that ndị niile a udo ga-achịfụ nọ ndị lalụrụ Simon ọkụ ndị Simon kpọrọ nọ ndị ozi mara ihe. I said it. Some people are supported my opinion because you can't tell me lady the Simon this week next week ka Triola Azabo Soludo flag of udo gachi and you see 15 men apụta ka ebe ha nọ n'ala Igbo ndị mmadụ gbasịsịkwara ọsọ gbaga ebe ọzọ. So let her assist her because I equally said it one time that no bidoro n'isi ndị ahụ let recruit, let sanity be in the system. Onye chọọ were isi ya bụrụ eche m Holy Ghost nọ kedu ọnwa anọ nwa sịla ofuru because from their voices na ọdụgo anya na Holy Ghost alago. Eche m ọsị na April bụ last April a ga-enwe Nigerian presence la banyị. Ọ bụzere April bụ last April ya nwa a ga-enwe presence ya la banyị iji gosila ọla arụrụ aka. I'm not mocking his death, but onye kwuru eziokwu si na ọ bụ asị ọnwụ ihere la ezute ya.
Yes.
Asị na ọfọkọ idija wala. Ifu eziokwu ọ bụ maka ihe nrite gị ma ọ emechuna whatever iflip ya kpọọ ya asị ọnwụ ihere ka ị ya anwụ. So biko ye shivakwana ọbụla ndị nọmba ya kọla direct ye shivakwana ifuru pesi o ji eme na ọ da anụ ihe ya kwudo na that face ye emekwana ihe Simon mere biko mistake Simon mere ekwugo m ya bụ ịnabata dosi.
Oh, we lost our brother. Our brother Akonye Wetre, we lost you. Check your network. We can't hear you anymore. Check your network. think your network is having a problem. Check your network and reconnect again. Check your network. Brother Akonye Wetere, check your network.
To be the announcing success, the Almighty is not saying that success is the problem. Fear of the fear is now telling the other one to come and apologize. Otherwise, he will open his can of worms. You see a congregation of fools, mediocre operators, and if we are not able to have our sins, the effect. Did any news carry it? Fools, they don't want to know. So these are a blessing in disguise. Let the people in the system of USB. This is the time for you guys to put heads together. Look for a resounding lawyer and go and handle the case of this Elias and his papa and looking careful. That also will shoot our struggle up in US. That is what we need to do. And Dr. Ngozi, ayo afamu bụ aka onye wetere eji mara m na ihu akwụkwọ. Jide ka iji. Ekwekwana ka multiple voice. Agwụgwa nke nna anyị nọ. Ọ bụrụ phone number ile use bụ mee ya phone number for the government. Inye somebody ga-abụ akpọ. Let calls not come to you direct. Let calls first touch to die your PA. Go take another line. Mee ya line ile use. So that you nyere gị aka to censor the information labera gị. Wetere gị ya digest so that you will not make mistakes. Don't look for phrases because in the bany we are idiots. Nnamdi defined the idiot. We are idiots. We are crap. Instead of forming a coach to come out of the barrel line on him here, all of us want to come out and we end up falling back to the barrel. We are idiots. Ekwekwala ka ha mee gị. Ịbụkwa nwaanyị atụkpo gị na nga ga-akwa efiti go. Lekwe Maazị Simon Ekpa ka awọla apụtala isi. Lekwe odogbu. Ọ bụ not the conspiracy of the West. But o jesi apụpụta, even Nnamdi onye ọbụla jesi apụpụta. Attenjikwe anwe reform. We don't want you, TJ, because we are idiots, even more inclusive. We are all idiots. Anyị bụ ndị kacha mara nwa ngwere afọ lata on the Igbo. Anyị nwa bụ ndị kacha mara nwa ngwere afọ lata. So, okwa the little thing I want to say. Thank you. Bongo the heart. Bongo is the heart. You go the room if you see anything.
Thank you so much, my brother Akonye Wetere. May Chukwu Okuke Abiyama continue to guide and protect you. Thank you for your constant support and always joining to spread the gospel of Biafra home and abroad. Thank you so much, my brother. And I want to read the response of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, to this very idiotic lawsuit when she saw it. She wrote, "The Nigerian government and their agents in Brigi are restless, using the name of our Prime Minister to promote their evil agenda. They have failed woefully. The United States of Biafra government will show Amandabri, Elias, and Ogenkere, etc., that we are made of sterner stuff. This exposes those fighting the actualization of the sovereign state of Biafra and our PM, Simon Ekpa. Biafra, be not moved. This battle is won." So this is the response of our Deputy Prime Minister to show you that she is not moved. She is focused and she is going to do the needful. As I told you before, the United States of Biafra has a sound lawyer and is already on the matter. Do not bother yourself. Whatever you need to see, you see. Whatever you need to hear, you will hear. But I bet you the Biafran Republic, the Biafran government, United States of Biafra will not allow this to lie low. In a very short while, you're going to hear what you are expecting to hear. Let's hear from our brother Greg. Before Greg, bro Max, bro Christian, you have something to say?
Yeah, well, obviously, I wanted I wanted to ask you a question, but it seems like the DPM response answered it in a way because yeah, she answered it basically. I was going to ask you if this bunch of disgruntled group, if they were like, are they joined in the suit, or they just sit on the outside instigating, you know? But obviously,
we know they are part of it, but they are so scared. They are not bold enough to put their name.
Exactly.
Dr. NgoziOrabueze have been able to call them out and let them know that she knows what they know.
Exactly. Well, that's why I said that her response have answered the question because, well, I think it's obvious also to know that this is a direction they've all jointly been pushing, to distract and to hinder, sort of, because, like I said, what a clear way to feed them ball to non. So that is how I see their position now, and it's not obtainable because Biafrans, day by day, they are waking up, they are coming to the realization. And for the zoo, on its own part, I think they delight, the zoo seems to delight on the soundbite, maybe they can get some joy or whatever it is from soundbites, Simon Ekpa, soon NgoziOrabueze, and they just all over the place. Then they will have something to be able to like that. So when they come online, they will begin to say, "Oh, you can see that they are not serious. That blah 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 blah." Because that is how their mind works, But like I say, when something happens.
Christian, you are so amazing. I like the way you pick out the right word, the sound bite.
I was the way people
you're always very good in picking those very, very important words. Sound bites.
Yeah. Because now they are jumping up and down, now they are serious stuff like that. But so it just clearly show they are droning. The zoo is droning, so they are really, really getting it bad because when good thing is something good is happening, they pretend they want to act as if they don't know that Biafra is shaking up the whole place. Washington DC to secure an office there, whether you want to call it embassy, whether you want to call it a liaison office, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. To have secured it, it's going to be functional. It's a center, so it's not a mean feat at all. So I cannot lead you over, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. My brother Greg, are you there? Are you there, Greg?
Yes, I am here.
Take the mic. Go ahead. Fire on.
I am here, and I thank God as well for being here today again with what I will call the best news for United States of Biafra. Because this is what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to sue them with all the evil they did. But now they are bringing it on themselves. So first of all, I thank God for our lives. Thanking God for Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Thanking God for our PM, wherever he is at now. Praying that God will take possession. God will take position before the 11th of June. All what is coming there will be on our favor. There is no doubt about it, because we have the Most High with his angels that already surrendered the court rooms. And the same thing to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Onye ya na chi ya kwa ihe na anaghị eme ya. So United States of Biafra, leadership Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, PM Simon Ekpa and Dr. NgoziOrabueze, and all the Biafra cabinet and the military, BDF, and we, like the commonest people, we are with our God. We are not afraid. Even when we walk at the valley of the shadow of Nduzu, we will not be afraid. So, my contribution in the first place is I want to know how come that we did not hear this news, but we are hearing it first from the Nigerian media or whatever. We didn't hear all this, they are evil. That will turn to be our favor. So does it mean they are working for Nigeria, that when they do something, they will send their information straight to Nigerian government? So that is my first question, because what we are reading here is how the Nigerian evil people reported it, I think. So how come about that? How come that the lawyers make the news more easier for Nigerians to hear? Even the so-called lawyers that always come on the Twitter would not see it faster in his Twitter handle that he posted that he have sued the Biafra, United States of Biafra. So that is what I don't understand. But anyhow they do it, the victory is on our side, because you cannot tell somebody that he's stolen his property. Nobody can steal his property. What belongs to me, nobody can tell me that why must I take what belongs to me. So that is a kind of the thing I think they are trying to, the lawyers are trying to do. They refuse to work with Dr. NgoziOrabueze and the United States of Biafra. Tell me anywhere in the world where the second man in any organization, even in ordinary people's club or in any club at all, when the chairman is not there, he second take control, and every document he handles them. So, and he tell the secretary what to do. So that is the position that the Dr. NgoziOrabueze is handling in the United States of Biafra. And those people that say they don't want to obey his command, they don't recognize her, they don't even recognize the United States of Biafra that were declared. That most of them spend their money and travel to Finland. And the Biafra was declared there. They came back and they said, no, they did not recognize that. And even when their signatures are there, when they were there, why didn't they call this to the lawyer to come and declare Biafra? Because what the man is trying to do, since Ogen Kerry and all his men never take responsibility. You know, I am the first person to start shouting, they never take responsibility of anything. When they declare sit at home, they will put putus on them. Anything, they will not put their name.
At all.
So, now, they come in lawsuit, they don't want to put their name. That is to show you that they know they don't belong to any place. So, the lawyer that is coming to sue Dr. NgoziOrabueze and the Bafra United States of Biafra and the cabinet and everybody, telling us who we are and where we're supposed to be. So, why didn't that lawyer come on that day and declare Biafra for us and tell us? Because since our PM Simon Ekpa is not there, it's like the lawyer is trying to tell us that after Simon Ekpa, he is in charge. That is what they're trying to put here. Because he's okay, whatever they call them, and their men don't want to put their name or their responsibility. So the lawyer now that is trying to tell us that we stole our own data, we take it from the lawyer. But because the lawyer was supposed to be second in command of Mr. Simon Ekpa, he was not hired by the government. Instead, he is a member of a brig that won United States of Biafra. So I think immediately when I heard this thing and when I saw it, I was happy because I know even a blind man know where he's supposed to end. So for me, there is no news about it because every information Dr. NgoziOrabueze tried everything she can to make appointment with the man who refused to work with her, and they were giving condition if they want to work with the United States of Biafra that they want another contract. I think I can remember something like that.
Yeah.
That they want another contract, not with this contract, but because this the other contract they had it under Brigi, and they signed the contract with the Ogenkere. So now that the owner of Brigi and the United States of Biafra has sacked them, we have right to sack any person who hired when he refused to do the things that we want him or her to do. So United States of Biafra have right to sack them by the power of our Deputy Prime Minister. So what they are trying to do makes no sense. I think it will be better let the law interpret. At the same time, we use that opportunity to recover all our things that they are still holding. Because I know when the memo was issued that Brigi have been banned. If you are holding any property that belongs to Brigi, return it to the United States of Biafra. They never did. I think this will be the opportunity to do that. So, yeah. And the account that Ogenkere refused to give account of, this is the time to do it. So everything will... Yes. Yeah. Let the court push them now to do those things because we didn't want to. I believe the United States of Biafra didn't want to do that. They wanted to tolerate everything they do until the PM is out. But since they bring it, they roll the ball now. I think we have to go to the center and know who will score the goal. So I'm happy and I encourage all the Biafrans to let them know that it shows that what United States of Biafra is doing is yielding fruit. This is a big, a very big result. Because if you're not bringing fruit, they wouldn't have been doing all those things that they are doing in this latest time. So there is no fear. Everybody should stay strong. Pray for our PM, our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our spring leader. In this time, this May, June, July, it will be a breakthrough time. So there must be a very big positive coming on our way. That is the message. So everybody should be courageous. Everybody should be strong and focus in what we are doing because they think they will make Dr. NgoziOrabueze not to be focused. They are wasting their time. The woman is full of energy and joyful. The most thing is when the enemy is attacking you and you are joyful, every of the attack will fall on the feet and you will mash it. So she has to be joyful and stay with his family, United States of Biafra, and we'll pray for each other. So, Mazi Chus, God bless you, and we will be listening. And when time to contribute, then we can as well do that. So, I encourage my people to do what everybody's supposed to do and shows them that we have come to stay. So, let them go and tell their paymaster they want to tell Nigeria they are working. That is the only thing I know. But they failed this time around. Thank you as I use my mic this time.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Greg. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful comment that you just made. And you have spoken very well. Biafrans, you must not get distracted. All things work out for good to them that love Chukwukabiam. Everything is going to turn out for our own good. Anytime they take those steps in order to bring us back, they just realize that also now excursion we must always remember that. So you must not get worried. So as we continue, let's just have this very short break and then we will come back and continue.
As one brother wrote very eloquently, He said there are saboteurs everywhere, that every ethnic group have their own saboteurs, but there is something special about an Igbo sabo. that an Igbo saboteur is the special breed altogether. That his own sabo is spiritual saboteur. What drives him or her, he or she wouldn't know. If they try to be like you and they cannot be like you, the next thing is envy. And another thing is, what do I do to bring him down to my level? They're going to sabotage. That's the way they are. It's in their nature. Nobody can take that away from an Igbo man. It's how they are. That's how they are wired.
If not, that means you're not doing anything. If nobody is chasing you to arrest you, that means you're not a freedom fighter. If nobody is trying to stop what you're doing, that means that what you're doing is not effective.
Welcome back, and thank you for being on this our program and being with us up to this minute. I bet you the messages of Mazen Nandekano, each time you hear them, they are as fresh as the morning. It will seem as if he just said it some few minutes ago. And we will continue to pay attention and listen to him. So as we continue on today's program, I want to share the video that our brother Christian talked about yesterday about the comments that was what the Bianca Ono did, saying that he wants to honor, is it Berok or Berok, the guy that just set himself on fire during the Biafran Civil War. So I want to play that video. Let us just listen to how it was analyzed. I got a shot. I wanted to get the full clip, but I couldn't be able to get it. I struggled to search on Arise. I couldn't get it, but the one I was able to see was just a portion of it where the program was stated, and only the word of Ruben Apeface was the one that came up. The rest people, I didn't see their own contribution. I wanted to get the whole in full. Nevertheless, let's go with what we have. So let us hear what they had to say and what really transpired.
American student who died protesting during the Civil War on May 30th, 1969, Mayrock set himself ablaze in front of the United Nations headquarters in New York, desperate to draw the world's attention to the atrocities of the Nigerian Civil War. Before his passing, Ojukwu had confided in Bianca his desire to immortalize the man. Now, 13 years after Ojukwu's death, Bianca kept that promise. She built the Bruce Mayrock Memorial Building, a 3-story edifice with a memorial hall, exhibition gallery, and conference center. She also launched the Bruce Mayrock Memorial Foundation, which empowers youth through skills training, entrepreneurship, leadership, and peace building. Bianca described the project as a tribute to courage and a lasting reminder of the power one voice can have against injustice. Dr. Abati, over to you.
Okay. 51 years after the end of the genocidal, fratricidal civil war in Nigeria, 1967 to May 1970. I think it's refreshing, it is enlightening, it is instructive to see that the memory has not faded. And this is what Nigerians must realize, that memory is something that is very important as part of our collective heritage. And what Mrs. Bianca Ojukwu is doing is to remind us of that part of history. Now, so this Bruce Mayrock Memorial Building is to remind us of that history. It's supposed to be a memorial building that records the history, iconic moments, and also pay tribute to this American who sacrificed himself in protest against that fratricidal war, in which over 100,000 troops died, over 2 million people were displaced. On a daily basis, over 10,000 persons were killed, and a lot of persons also suffered from malnutrition. Children, particularly. We talk about Gaza now. in Nigeria between 1967 and 70, we had a similar situation where many children died for no reason, for a war in which they were completely hors de combat. So this is about memory, this is about history, this is about a museum that will provide education for generations to come. So I think it's a commendable initiative. But what is more important here is about Mrs. Ojuku's loyalty, commitment, devotion as a widow. One of the last wishes of Dim Odumegu Ojukwu was that he would like a memorial building to be built in honor of this gentleman, Bruce Mayrock, who engaged in an act of self-immolation in identification with the people of Biafra. Now, some widows are merry widows. Once their husbands die, they just break off. But this is Bianca Odumegu Ojukwu respecting one of the last wishes of her husband and showing that even in death, she's a very faithful and loyal wife. In Nigeria, even some wives, when their husbands are alive, they are disrespectful and they are disloyal, and they don't even, hold the institution, serious. So this must be a message to all wives, to all persons in the institution of marriage. And I think that Ndigbo will be very proud of Mrs. Bianca Odumegu Ojukwu. It's not just Bruce Mayrock that she's paying tribute to. She's also paying tribute to her husband. She's paying tribute to the cause of Biafra. She's also paying tribute to our collective history. Because whatever may be the circumstances today, it's not a part of history that we should wish away. It should be a sober reminder that no country can survive 2 civil wars. And that's why the major concern of every Nigerian should be peace and unity. When we remember the Biafran history, all of us should live together. What are you talking about? Is it the war in Kwale? Is it the war in the genocide in Asaba? Is it the the malnutrition and the crisis that Nigerians face collectively? The message is, as General Gowon put it, to go on with one Nigeria is a task that must remain an eternal obligation for every one of us as Nigerian compatriots.
Well said, Dr. Abati, well said. Shall we take our...
Now you have heard what really transpired on this video. The propaganda of Bianca Ono. You see, Nigerian government have a way of playing their propaganda again and again and again. And each time you see Bianca Ono, I want every Biafran to always remember that she is a political wife to our eternal leader. Bianca Ono has nothing to do with the restoration of Biafra. Bianca Ono has nothing to do with Biafran war. Don't ever forget that. It doesn't matter whether she's the wife of our eternal leader or not. Bianca Ono was as a result of politics, Nigerian politics. That was what brought her to our eternal leader, Dim Odumegu Ojukwu. Her marriage to Dim Odumegu Ojukwu was political, and she is a politician. She is not representing Biafra and has never, ever represented Biafra. So when she tried to put this propaganda of honoring her husband, one of her husband's last wish, one of the wish of her husband that every one of us know is that his people must be free. Even before he died, we had him on various outings where he shouted and said, "Let my people go." Mm-hmm. In one of his presentations, there was a place where he said, "I will fight again if."
Yeah.
So if there is any wish, major wish of our eternal leader, it is to have freedom for his own people. And anybody that wants to honor his wish, you must stand first of all to support his ideology of having his people free. You cannot be standing against the freedom of the people that our eternal Redeemer wants to secure, and you are saying you are honoring his wish. And in honoring people who lost their life in the civil war of Biafra, there's nothing wrong in that. We appreciate Bruce Mayrock. We appreciate his sacrifice. But if you are genuinely honoring people that lost their life in Biafran civil war, Bruce Mayrock should not be the anchor. We lost our children. Millions of Biafran children were starved to death. Millions of Biafran children were starved to death. There are so many prominent people that lost their life in that course of war. Up to this moment, we are still fighting a battle to remember the heroes that died during the Biafran war. Just the ended 30th May. Each time we celebrate on 30th May, it is always a battle between us and a government that Bianca supports. This government, where Bianca belongs, have always made it sure that the celebration, the remembrance of the heroes is forgotten. Even in just ended 30th May, they fought it. They went to the extent of trying to change the name. Using the Johannes and Igbo, they want to change it to Igbo Day Remembrance or Igbo Day Celebration instead of the Biafran Remembrance Day 30th. This woman is a politician, and whatever she's doing has nothing to do with us. We have always remembered Bruce Mayrock, and we always remember him. She was able to build a house with the name of Bruce Mayrock. Is there any place in Biafra land where a stone is laid for the life of our children that died during the Civil War? Is there any place where a single stone is placed in remembrance of our children that died during that Civil War? If there's anybody in this platform that know any place where a stone is laid, just maybe a capsule of stone where the names are engraved or locations are engraved, where we come to honor the innocent children that were starved to death, there is nothing like that. And Nigeria continue to make sure, Nigeria that this woman is supported, that this woman is working with, is fighting against the Remembrance Day 30th. They continue to fight it till tomorrow. They are still fighting it. They fought Mazen Nandekano, until today. Mazen Nandekano is in detention, facing charges that don't hold water. Mazen Simon Ekpa came on to make sure that the legacy of Mazen Nandekano is kept. This woman, single-handedly, through the sponsorship of the Nigerian government, went to Finland to submit a petition. And today, she wants to use Bruce Mayrock, a man from the United States, to attract the West or to draw sympathy to herself, not to Biafra. To draw sympathy to herself in the name of remembering Bruce Mayrock and claiming that that is the wish, one of the wish of your husband. Every one of us know the wish of our eternal leader, Dim Odumegojukwu. And his major wish is to see his people free, either dead or alive. He wants his people to be free. And he's ready to sacrifice anything. Even while he was alive, he made sure at every given point in time, in places where he attended programs after he came back from exile, most time he was forced to ask, let my people go. They are on video where he made those statements. He also said, I will fight again if. But today, people like Bianca Ono will push the agenda and tell you that our eternal leader said that Biafra is dead. Bianca will come and tell you that the acclaimed husband, our eternal leader, told her that there's no point fighting for Biafra, that it's gone and it's gone forever, which is a blatant lie. So when you see such a people, it doesn't matter what they present to you. Do not be deceived. Don't go along with it. We know what we want. We know what we need. Anytime you begin to pay attention to the propaganda or blackmail of these people, because they are being used, working for the West and the caliphate. They will always use to will you to begin to seek for sympathy from you. Don't pay attention. We don't care. You must remain focused on the project Biafra. My beloved brother Christian, go ahead and speak on that very idiotic.
Massachusetts, you know, I was already agitating because I don't want to forget what I have in mind, you know. So obviously, you know, this woman, this Bianca Ono, she has demonstrated undoubtedly that she is the enemy of Biafrans, without a doubt, because first of all, she said she's creating a memorial for the young American guy that sacrificed his life for Biafrans, you know. But like you said, not even a stone did she lay down in remembrance of millions of Biafrans, millions of children who were starved to death. Not even why I don't want to talk about it. And so you see that Ojukwu himself, I'm sure that wherever he is, he will be very, very appreciative of the fact that the movement which he started, that fire is nowhere near quenching. Never, never is going to be. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Why do I say that? Why do I say that, my brother? You know, he made that statement, Ojukwu made that statement, and he used the word if, the big if. And that if comprises everything that has been playing out in Nigeria against Ndigbo, against Biafrans, till this day, as we speak. Nothing has changed. Nothing will ever change. And it's gotten to a point of no return because we've now crossed the Rubicon. Come rain, come shine. There's no longer in between. For us, is Biafra or nothing. So he used that word if. These people need to be asking questions critically. Why the word if? Ojukwu was such an intellectual, naturally gifted and well-read, read beyond his time. He was well-versed, well ahead of his time. He saw it all, but the likes of Nnamdi Azikiwe, for whatever reasons, they played opposition, they became hindrance and enemy to the but that if, when you look at that word if, you discover that why did he use that word if? It's because none of the promises, none of the agreement reached, even after the war was reached, they didn't try to make amend, they didn't try to amend their ways, rather they intensified effort to subjugate Biafrans, to emasculate Biafrans, to stifle them. They shut down seaport. No, any part. Not in South, they are so-called South or Southeast. You have a functioning seaport, not international airport, not in South, not in Southeast. None of it is functioning anywhere. None of the federal parastatal or federal commission in any of these two old eastern region, Biafra. So that is the big if. That is, or should I say, that is one of the big if. To the extent now that they formed a policy, the government formed a policy of re-marginalization. If you are an Igbo person, you're contesting, they create such a hurdle that you can't even cross because you are Igbo. Some said, well, Showore said it in one of his broadcasts too, and some even say that the Naira was coined from the word, never let Igbo rule again, whatever. Okay, so that's the big if. Now, if Bianca was genuine, if Bianca was a woman that I think she just, should I say, I don't know how to describe it, if it's selfishness or whatever it is, maybe like you say, she's a politician, Nigerian politician. But the truth of the matter is that she is working against everything that Ojukwu stands for.
Yes.
The movement that Ojukwu is known for, of everything he did, the actualization, the freedom of Biafran is the #1 project. It's like a baby project to Ojukwu, the husband. And she is standing against it. So what does that tell you? Obviously, but as God will have it, because God works mysteriously, every move she makes will be working in favor rather than against us. Because even though it's not intended, she built this house now, zoo money or whatever, and he said it's going to be a museum, a memorial for the guy. But somehow they are talking about Biafra. If they don't want to talk about it, but they are talking. Even though they are trying to, in a coded ways and coded language, but nevertheless they are talking. Ruben Ebbface, he talked about genocide. If you watch that video again, he never specified or mentioned to whom the genocide was committed against.
Exactly. He generalized it.
He generalized it.
Exactly.
As if the Nigerian people, as if the genocide was against Nigerian people. No, but it wasn't. It was against a specific people whom, by the way, did not ask for the war. They did not.
When he was talking about starvation, he mentioned Nigerians starved to death.
So that's what I'm. Yeah, you see, because you have to be able to look at issues, in with a clear objective, and you have to be able to analyze. This is one of the things that Simon Ekpa was known for too. Oh my goodness me. He is able to dissect, to puzzle. Oh my goodness. So you see how they roll, you see how these people play. That is that evilness in the people in that contraction called Nigeria. They don't want to call it for what it is. They continue to hide and to suppress and think that you can prosper in your evil, in your iniquity. You continue to hide from the truth. About 2 or 3 instances, he mentioned genocide, he mentioned hunger. He never specified that this was committed against Biafra. No, but it was on the latter part when he said something Biafra, but completely mischievous, just deception of the highest order. So the thing is, for Biafrans, in this battle, even after the actualization, even after consolidation, everything, we're going to be having a serious. But Biafrans are blessed people. Forget about this sabotage. He said this. The one from Ndibo is out of this world. I believe that, but in terms of Echiche, Uburu Isi, it's a gift. So, but obviously it's a battle of not just hearts and mind, but of deep thinking, because this deception and everything they are doing now, we are on outside and we are watching and we are listening and we know where they are coming from, where they are going. So Nigeria, I don't know, it's incredible. It's incredible that they think that they can get away from this. There's nothing else that we ask other than a total freedom, so that we can chart our course, follow our destiny, make our rules, and make our own decision without manipulation or interference from the enemy, which is Nigerian state. I say that boldly, because we're not asking Biafra, they are not asking for military monetary compensation. That's not what we are asking for. We are asking for freedom, first of all. That is all that we need. We are not asking for restructuring. We are not asking for regionalism. or confederation, all those we asked for back then. That was what Ojukwu asked for.
Yes.
They said no, and they went ahead and committed this genocide. These atrocities, they went ahead and committed it and denied it until this day. They continue to deny it. They did not come out to say, oh, that we are really sorry. Even in spite of Babangida coming out to tell the world that coup, the coup that led to the war was not an Igbo coup, but it was on that basis that the war was fought. They started revenge killing, which finally led to the war. So, but till this day, they've not deemed it fit to apologize and say, okay, what do you want? Because there will always have to be that question, what do you want? You cannot impose what you want on the people. No. Like Ruben Efes was saying, that we have to, or must, which one he used, to do this. That is just deception. That is just evil, as simple as that. Because what you're supposed to, what you're supposed to be is, okay, sit down with the people, which I've always said all along. Sit down with Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is undisputed leader of Biafrans, as it is today. So what do? Sit down with him and find out what he wants. Then the Biafran people, in turn, will also express themselves. This is what we want, depending on what he says, him and Nnamdi Kanu. But you cannot just tell us that we must unite. We must, how? Uniting what? In a country that we are forced into. A country that from the time, over a century now, we never been given a chance to have a say on what we want or what we don't want. So you continue to silence that voice for how long, and how well will it be if you continue to do that? So that's that one question. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that till this day, none of them, they continue to live in denial. They want to continue to live in falsehood. And he's a lawyer himself, Abati, Dr. Abati, but they want to continue to live in delusion. How can he not know that the people, everybody know? And that is why they don't want referendum. Just like that, Ono Sike was saying that day, when they asked him about referendum, they know that if we have a referendum, we are gone, we are out. We are out. Who want to be in a society like this? Nobody. There's no normal human being. No, anywhere in the world, a normal human being will want to be in that country. They all know it. And those who are not Biafrans, whom when they hear the word Biafra, their blood rises, there are reasons for that. Some of them are scared. They are jittery. Each time they are jittery because they feel like if Biafra leaves, then they will have these marauders to contend with. That is one fear. Because so far, Biafra land is one land that these marauders have not been able to infiltrate. Yeah. And they know what Biafra stands for. They know the strength and depth of Biafrans when it comes to it, when push comes to shove. Single hand, just so obviously, yeah. So some again have their other reasons why when they hear the word Biafra, their blood begin to rise. They have other reasons. Fear also, because sometimes people, some of them, they can't really compete. It's a free market, it's a free world. You have to be able to show what you've got. Nobody stops you, not a situation where the government, paved the way for you using special preference or whatever. No, but Biafrans compete on a level playing field, but some of them cannot, and they're scared. So that is why they want this Nigerian system where the government has to create the millionaires and billionaires and take businesses and, and hand over to some people in the form of monopoly while deprive others. So they want that kind of system. So some of them, when they hear Biafra, these are the things they, and it's incredible, my brother. It's incredible. But we have to continue to expose people like this, Bianca Ono. We must have to continue, even as they try to play their mind game, thinking that the people will be fooled around. We will have to continue to expose them. They've shown themselves to be enemy, so there's no other way about it. There's no any other way to express that. He went to Finland. It's all part of stopping Biafra, isn't it? Yeah. She went there just to make sure she's able to disturb what the movement for Biafra freedom. So it doesn't get any more than that for you to go all the way there, representing the Zuas against Biafrans, and the fact that she won't even come out and say, okay, we can't continue to bamboozle the Biafran people, because at the end of the day, the power lies in the hand of the people. If you choose to ignore the people, then you can't make any headway. So she's supposed to, like some of the rest of them, and say, okay, it's enough now. After how many decades? Let's ask these people, what do they want? None can say it. Let's give them a referendum, and if leaving wins, then they go. That's how it ought to be. And if stay wins, then we shut it down forever and ever. You're right?
Yes.
But they never did, because they know that calculated effort to keep us in it by fire, by force, and while at the same time subjugating us, taking resources from our land to build other regions. Who is going to accept that? Nobody. So that is the situation, my dear brother. But we have to keep on pushing.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. Thank you so much. My beloved sister, Ojugu, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead, give us your contribution.
I'm gonna do the contribution fine, and maybe my conclusion too.
Okay.
I mean, there is nothing I would think that is new to us, Biafrans. It's remained for us to be strong and to be focused and to know what do we want and what's the plan to achieve it. And luckily for us, there was a template laid down for us to be able to get to that journey that all of us desire. And we all know that the journey is not an easy journey. Anything good doesn't come easy. If you can always tell yourself that, you will not shake in anything at all. When you see that storm, you remain calm and see it and watch the direction of the storm, where it's going, so that you know the direction to go. And lawsuit, no lawsuit, are we not expecting it? There's nothing we cannot expect. We expect all in this journey. We expect all in this journey, because those are part of the journey. When you are making a long journey, the road is never going to be that smooth. You get ups and downs, because you're making a journey to get to where you want to get to. And there's a purpose why you determine to make such long journey. If it's something that will not benefit you or you will not enjoy, trust me, you wouldn't want to make such sacrifice and such journey, long journey. Like rose, everybody says the flower rose, the rose flower. Very beautiful, very beautiful. And once you get sight of it, you want to pluck a flower of it. But is that easy to just go plug it? No. You're gonna put in some effort to avoid the thorns. So these are thorns on our way to our beautiful land. So I encourage every Biafran, don't look back. We got it. We know what we're looking for. Tell yourself we got it. And that's what it is. Nigerian can run up and down. Oh no, Dora can run up and down. They're doing their job. Nigeria made them. And what do you expect? She's a politician. And that's the purpose why she was married in the first place, to be a first wife, of Anambra State. So, and she's doing what she's supposed to be doing. But only thing that I am angry with her, that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa want her, stay your lane. Stay your lane. Do your politics, get away from anything Biafra, because you never believe in it. Your ideology and that of Ojukwu, they're totally different ideologies. But as stubborn as you can and money around you, you step into Biafra. And that's where you look for a big trouble. You are looking for trouble. And I pray what you sow, you will reap it. If it's good, you reap good. But if it's so bad, you will reap that bad. And remember, when you bring out the Ojukwu speech, there's place he mentioned, say, this Biafra thing, even the generation, I think it was Ojukwu that mentioned that, the generation to come, if they don't treat the Biafrans, the Igbo people well, So, and we've seen all the treatment from the Zoom. Oh, it was in Philippines? Okay, good. Because I know I heard something like that.
Yeah,
that's good. It's still one of our leaders that we're looking up to.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, here we are with them. And they stubbornly, Pharaoh, they stubbornly want to hold down Biafra, and because they know the last thing anybody would think is Nigeria conducting referendum, because they totally know they're gonna lose. So they don't wanna, they're not gonna even go that route, because they will be at disadvantage. So Biafrans, focus. We got it. We know where we're going. We have the template. Let that always be in your mind. We have the template, and we're not slipping out, not even an iota of step out of this template. No matter what the enemy is doing, no matter the running around, when you don't have fund, what do? You got to fight for it. The money is not flowing anymore. So let it be like that. But we got it. Thank you, everybody. And God bless each and every one of us. Always coming to this platform. And we encourage more Biafrans to come. This is our platform. This is where we educate ourselves. This is where we know what is going on in the United States of Biafra. This channel is for all of us. And Brother Chooks always made mention of that this is for all of us. If you have questions, come up. Were you confused? Come up. Put out your where you're confused, and it will be answered. We all got this. We're all in this together, And that's what I'm gonna say. I say, have a wonderful day today, and may God bless each and every one of us.
You see,
thank you.
Thank you so much, beloved sister Ojugo. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful speech. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect you. I can see somebody joined us. Peaceman, unmute yourself, speak to us. Let's hear you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Are you hearing me?
I can hear you loud and clear. You're welcome.
The reason why I joined this studio is that I have been hearing many things about our Biafran and our Prime Minister who is in jail. He's not in jail, but I hope he's going to come out. And when he comes out, everything is going to work fine. My brother, I have been hearing you talking about Ngozi I am not here to make a problem. I want to ask you, since Ngozi claim that she is the leader of Biafra, what have she done for this Biafra?
Please, hold on 1 second. Let me correct you. You know, respect is a reciprocal. She was awake night and day. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. It's not Ngozi Doctor Ngozi. She was awake night and day to achieve that title. Please, if you can put it, I'll be so happy. Thank you.
Okay, go on, Peacemaker. Peacemaker. Wait, hold on, Peacemaker. Hold on, Peacemaker. Hold on. I love that name you chose, Peacemaker. So you just calm down. Whatever question you will have all the time in the world to ask questions, and we will respond to you. That name that you put there, Peacemaker, respect it. And just like my sister said, in this platform, we don't disrespect people, and we will not allow people to disrespect us. It doesn't matter your ideology, your line of thought, or where you belong or who you support. Respect is one thing that we adore in this platform. So when you are speaking more especially about our Deputy Prime Minister, please include her title. It is important. We respect, just as you join us, we will respect you and give you all the time, and also respond to your questions. Please, Peacemaker, I unmute you. Go ahead and speak to us.
Good. Brother, I want to ask, since that your Prime Minister, what have you done? Since you have been a Prime Minister, what have you done?
Is that the question? Is that all?
Yes. What have she?
Okay. Can I answer you? Can I just give you one example?
Hold on, my sister Ojugo. Let's calm down. Calm down. We are going to attend to his question. He asked a question. As he asked the question, we know there are so many people, Biafrans, that are not following events that are happening. People are not following, and when we meet some people like that, we assume that they are losing information, and what they need, we give to them. At the same time, while we are responding, just like Goodluck Jonathan said, when we discover that it is about somebody who is pretending to be asleep, that we cannot be able to wake up, we will always also address that very person in that manner and allow the person, when the person wakes up, he can join us. So let us not rush this matter. He asked a question, which we are going to respond. Because I believe why he asked that question is that he knows that this very platform supports the United States of Biafra from A to Z. We are behind Dr. NgoziOrabueze, and whatever she does, we are with her. That was why he has the courage to come and ask us that question. And we are going to answer him quietly. Any one of us here can answer the question to him, but we are going to take it one after the other. And if he's not convinced, if he still have questions, we will respond. So as we proceed, let us calm down. Let's assume that our brother has not been following. Let's assume he only sees us when we talk about Dr. NgoziOrabueze. He doesn't know the achievement that have been made. So let's allow my beloved sister Ojugo to speak then. You can answer him. Tell him what Dr. NgoziOrabueze have done. If he's not satisfied, my beloved brother Christian is also here. I am here. We have Bro Greg is here. So everybody here, anybody here can respond to that question. It's a very simple question that we must attend to. So my sister Ojugo, go ahead.
Okay. My brother, your name is so good. Peacemaker. And and I'm happy that you respected what I said when I said give the title that belongs to somebody, because I went to school and I know how I used to be awake at night when others are sleeping, and I'm studying, going to library, suffering, and now we're talking about something I know my level, and then we're talking about somebody who is a doctor, so it's very, very important. Even if you're fighting with the person, it's always good to give that title to that person. There's one Reverend Father, I can't remember, in Port Harcourt, when I lived in Port Harcourt. He studied in US here, and he's a parishioner, parish priest of my parish then. He's a professor. If you call him Reverend Father without that professor, he's not going to answer. He will tell you, no, I was awake night, day to get to this point, writing thesis, everything. So please, thank you so much for respecting that my opinion and my suggestion. But to answer you straight, I'm just going to give just two, the current one, just in case you miss it, because like our brother said, one of the problem we have most time, people don't have data, or people, like Jonathan said, are sleeping and maybe they're trying to be awake. The current one now is what we did May 30th. Those who passed during the war and currently in the cause of Biafra were respected. Biafra land was shut down. The Biafra liberation, the soldiers, Biafra soldiers, came out different location, different states to honor the fallen heroes. An office, our embassy office, open in Washington, D.C. All this happened just May 30th that just passed. Washington,
But our prime minister, excuse me, ma. Our prime minister.
Can you slow down? Can you just slow down? Let me. You ask a question. You asked a question. You said, "What has she?"
Don't worry.
You asked a question. You asked a question. What has she achieved? And then I'm just giving you just the current one. Now that happened, and that's one. The office opened. And we are grateful, not only that we're grateful, but Washington, D.C., where things are happening, that's where we're able to get an office. Go find out, or you can Google if you have enough data. Google a flat or a room in Washington, D.C., how much it costs in a month. So it's not easy. Two, go to Amazon. I did. I saw United States of America Constitution for sale. And then I scrolled down. I saw United States of Biafra Constitution in Amazon. This just happened a few days ago. So these are few things current that I want to mention that she has achieved. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my beloved sister Ojugo. And Peacemaker, if you are still there, you can send back your request. I don't know why you left. I only muted you because my sister was speaking.
Doesn't have a data. No data.
My sister was speaking so I muted you so that you can allow her to finish, then you can ask your question. So please,
we can help him with the data.
You can send back your request. You can send back your request if you are still there, so that we'll respond accordingly. Okay, he's back. We'll respond. Don't bother yourself. Don't rush. We are not fighting you. We are just responding to questions that you ask. So my sister have responded, and in support of what she had just said, when you ask that question, what has the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, done? If I am to enlighten you a little bit, the person we are talking about is the COS of Biafra when we were in Briggy. Remember, we are talking about the COS, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. While we were in Briggy, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, from the structure of Briggy, was the second person in command. And every time we held a program, including those who are against her today, always introduce her in the public as the person in charge, when Mazi Simon Ekpa is not around. From the moment our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, had a problem, she was the one that took up the mantle and stood up. The very first broadcast that was made, I still have it here. If you want, I can play it for you. She spoke on behalf of Briggy. And she gave that word that we continue to stand, to continue to fight for Biafra until Biafra is restored on the structure of Briggy, when we were in Briggy. Before the taking away of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, he already had a structure for us. The structure he kept in place, which except you just joined yesterday, which it is possible. There are people that just joined yesterday, there are people that joined yesterday, and there are people that are going to join tomorrow. So when they join and ask, I will understand. Except you joined yesterday, there is a structure that Mazi Simon Ekpa left for us. And the target of that structure is to take us to the United States of Biafra, which every one of us agreed on. It is not a secret. That structure is in public. That we will continue to pursue and push Briggy into the United States of Biafra. And our Prime Minister gave a date, a mandate. Then we had 2nd of December. That was what was planned. And before we could go to that very extent, something happened. He was taken away from us. Immediately, he was taken away. Our Deputy Prime Minister today, Dr. NgoziOrabueze, who was then COS, stepped in. And she continued to push that very project. She pushed that very project until we got to Finland. When we got to Finland, even when Mazi Simon Ekpa was kidnapped, it was as if the declaration would not be made. Everybody was afraid, including stepping into Finland. But she took a bold step to go to Finland a week before time. And her stepping into Finland gave people courage to begin to fly in. People begin to fly in. That was the first step they took. A bold step when everybody was scared of stepping their foot in Finland because of the kidnapping of Mazi Simon Ekpa. She was the very first person that stepped into Finland, flew in, and that gave people courage to begin to fly in. And Biafrans flew in from all parts of the world. I played the video when I started. I don't know whether you are here when I played the video. The video is still here. If you want me to replay it, I can play those videos for you. What transpired in Finland transpired. Every one of us who were there then, if you were there then, I believe you would have watched it and you saw it, except if you joined yesterday. But if you have been with us all this while, when Mazi Simon Ekpa was there, you will see that Biafrans flew into Finland from all across the world. And Mazi Simon Ekpa gave a word before that very convention. The word he gave was to give us the surrogate. And that surrogate, he told her, the surrogate was Deputy Prime Minister Dr. NgoziOrabueze, and he told her, hold on to the mandate. The decision to declare Biafra or not to declare lies on you. Make that choice. And Dr. NgoziOrabueze called members of the cabinet and stood on that choice. They made a choice to make the declaration with the cabinet. The majority carried the vote. And she supported and went ahead to stand on behalf of the Prime Minister That was exactly how she read it on the day of declaration. On behalf of the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, from today henceforth, from 29th of November 2024 going forward, we cease to become Brigi, and we are now the United States of Biafra. The change of date from 2nd to 29th was as a result of what transpired, what happened to Mazi Simon Ekpa. There were a lot of challenges. There were a lot of intels coming from right side and center, and there was an attack which is aimed at stopping the declaration of Biafra. In order to beat that plan, the time was changed from 2nd to 29th. And on 29th, we celebrated the declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra. And from 29th of November 2024 onwards, we ceased to become Brigi. We began to answer the United States of Biafra. That was exactly what she said, and everybody celebrated there, and we all were happy, and we rejoiced and celebrated. After that move, that bold step she took, which is a major thing that whenever the history of Biafra is written today, you are going to remember that there was a woman who stood in for Mazi Simon Ekpa when he was not there and made the declaration on behalf of Mazi Simon Ekpa in the presence of the whole world, the United States of Biafra. That was the very first step. And on reaching home, some people, for one reason or the other, become aggrieved. For one reason or the other, become aggrieved, even when they knew there was a structure in place. And Mazi Simon Ekpa, most of the things I'm saying here are on video. Some, the Deputy Prime Minister have revealed. Mazi Simon Ekpa himself put in place the structure you are seeing today, made mention, called names of people who are going to put in place the United States of Biafra government to run it. He mentioned names. And in that name, you are going to hear Dr. NgoziOrabueze mentioned, and many other members who are with Dr. NgoziOrabueze today. In that, there were 5 people mentioned. They are all there today with her. These are on video. And she continued to hold that legacy. While some people, maybe because they felt that it is not right for a woman to lead them, or they felt that because they are not in power, they were aggrieved and they began to push different propaganda against her. She was not deterred. And she went into structuring the United States of Biafra how it will be. Went into work with members of the cabinet. And the another step she took was to decentralize the Liberation Army of Biafra. The decentralization was put in place. The decentralization made it that in the 40 states of Biafra, we will have a command. In the decentralization, we will have a command everywhere so that the Liberation Army of Biafra can respond speedily when something happens, instead of you waiting for a central command to come and take action. That there will be speedy response in every state whenever something happens. She took that step. Some people got worried, even including men who were on the ground fighting. They got angry because normally that is how it happens. When there is change, some people find it difficult to adapt to change. Mainly Black people. We are it is very hard for us to adapt to change. But she was not moved. She continued in that decentralization. Many people were aggrieved. Some were aggrieved, some let her fall back, and a lot of things were happening. Many propaganda continued to go, and she was not moved. She continued to move on. She went ahead to continue to cement and protect the Biafran struggle, making sure that our land is being protected, doing what she can do. And even at a time when some group of people decided to tell the Liberation Army to step back, not to do what they are supposed to do, she was not deterred. They were doing that just to demoralize her, make sure that she doesn't continue what she has to do. But she never stepped back. She held onto that banner, fought through with all the propaganda and blackmail. Some went to the extent of calling her names, saying that she's working for Nigerian government, which is something we have had over and over. They said that to Mazi Simon Ekpa. They have said that to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, called different kinds of names, but she was not deterred. In the midst of all that, she went ahead to begin to create a means on how to defend Biafra land. In the midst of creating that means, methods were changed, and we also implemented the issue of the survival whistle. The survival whistle was introduced. That survival whistle, people mocked it and called it a game. But we know that survival wisdom is a means of creating awareness, just like calling the attention of your neighbors when there is a problem, so that people will not be, so that you can be able to organize yourself before something happens. And the implementation of survival wisdom can just be referred to as onyaga na nwanne. When something happens, you call your neighbor. When something happens, you call it. When you see something, you say something. And the best way to make it speedily is through that survival wisdom. It was launched. Biafrans bought into it. We did it. We made some.
Are we going to use whistle to fight, or we are going to use gun?
Can you listen to me? Let me finish. I am just explaining. It is not compulsory that you must agree with what I say, but allow me to explain. Because what I'm saying will also benefit some people who we are not following up. So, that survival whistle was launched. It was a success. The success was made, and up to today, the process is there, and the whistles are moving down to Biafra land, and it will be taught to people how to make use of the whistle. The sound you will hear, you will know that the terrorists are around, either in uniform or off uniform. The sound you hear, you know that your brother is in distress. The sound you hear, if you're inside, you run outside. The sound you hear, if you're outside, you run inside. These are things that will be taught to Biafrans, and it's a structure of defense to defend Biafra land. In terms of policing, there are methods that have been put in place. Many things that we said on side of security, which I'm not going to be mentioning here, which if you follow up, if you're a follower, you will understand without anybody explaining to you. And the last one, the last phase we are now, the progress on taking the Biafran restoration into the level of recognition. The best way to go into the battle of that recognition is in the headquarters of the world where things happen. Every one of us know what Washington, D.C. stands for. Washington, D.C. is the headquarters of the whole world. That is where decision makers meet. That is where the fate of the world is decided. And we cannot just be on social media talking. We cannot just be blabbing and shouting. We have to go to a place where the things are happening. And finally, by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, the Biafra mission in Washington, D.C. have been opened on the 30th. On that same day, there was a peace summit. On that peace summit, people were invited. Biafrans were invited. People who have something to offer, who have the love of Biafra, but one reason or the other, maybe because of misunderstanding, or just like yourself, maybe because you misunderstand certain things, many people came there to join at that peace summit to strengthen things and move forward. And the Heroes Day was also celebrated. This briefing I just gave you are many things that is in public that you're supposed to know. That is why I talked about those that are in public. And there are some other things, other moves that have been made to seek and get recognition of Biafra. Letters have been written to so many governments of the world, which if you want to know the countries that have been written officially by Biafran government, you go to the platform of Deputy Prime Minister, you're going to see the countries that have been written. Nigeria have been written officially. Netherlands have been written officially. Canada have been written officially. United States have been written officially. Many countries of the world have been written officially about the declaration of the restoration of Biafra and the sovereignty of Biafra. So these are some of the progresses that, and I believe among all these I mentioned, you must have captured some. Maybe you will not agree with some, you might agree with some. So from this, if you have something else to say or ask or add to what I'm saying, you can say. Before then, bro Christian, let's allow him to chip in something, then you come in.
All right.
I have heard what you have said. Now that they have the what they call it embassy in Washington D.C. and we are now in United States of Biafra, where is our passports? Where is our passport? Who recognize us that we have an embassy in Washington D.C.? Which country that recognize us that we are now a nation? Where is our embassy?
Can I answer this? Can I answer this, our brother Rochus?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and answer him. Go ahead and answer him.
Peacemaker.
Passport. Is it only what we are going to use to travel all over the world?
Okay. Please mute him so I can talk.
Peacemaker, hold on. Peacemaker, you have asked, let somebody answer you. Okay, go ahead and answer.
Biafrans, I'm not answering him, but I'm telling to talk to Biafrans.
Okay.
Brother Chooks, you have done enough. You have even a little child of 1 year old will understand you perfectly. You did a good job. You played a gentleman game. You have been very nice to Peacemaker. This question is asking here. You can never go to Rafa Jerry's page and ask this question. You can never go to our page and ask. They will kick you out. They will throw you out immediately. But to show you that the United States of Biafra are made up of intellectuals, people who respect humankind, who respect human rights, who are ready to answer you and well educated. That's why Chook Survival and our fellow brothers and our sisters that were here, they were entertaining this guy. Therefore, some of these guys, these are followers of Chike Dozie. They are there to cause confusion. They move from Chike Dozie, they move to Ogenkere. Now they are coming. You will see them asking the same question every night. If you like, answer them 2,000 times. They're asking you the same question over and over. Please, these kind of people, choose. You are giving him time. Let him move out. Let
wait.
It's okay. Thank you. Hello, it's okay. Hello, bro, listen. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, listen. I was going to ask him what exactly does he expect Dr. NgoziOrabueze and the United States of Biafra to have done in this time frame that they've not done. Now, he more or less answered it before I even came in, but based on what he had just said, because we always have to give these people a chance to come and show whom they are. And from what they say and from the things they say, we know where they are coming from. You know, you cannot, it's not everybody that you can educate or lecture and they will get it. Some will not. That's how it is. It's the nature of the beast. Now, from what he just said, because like I said, that was the question I was going to ask him. What do you expect them to have done that they've not done? What are you...
Let me unmute him so that he answered that question you just asked. Peacemaker.
Wait, no, Mazi choose. Wait. Mazi choose. Hello?
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, he basically he said it already. I said that that is the question I was going to ask him. But from his response, he has now asked him, because he said that now that they've redeclared Biafra and they have embassy in Washington, that where is our passport? How can we travel with what? So obviously you can see, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that he is from Ogenkere or is from this or from that, but there are levels in this game. And our understanding and maturity they are not the same. So, but we cannot condemn every of our own, just based on their level. You will have to be, and that is one of the things that attracts me, on this platform, right? Because we have to approach issues with understanding too. I told you how I left Van, whom I was very regular with, So obviously it could be that he is one of those disgruntled people on the other side, but it could as well be that he just showing his level. So we don't have to just go and in an outburst against him. But I like how you gave him a chance. Some will learn and they will understand and they will see that this United States of Biafra, they've done a lot. Let me tell you, I don't know if I have much time, and I don't know if he's listening.
Go ahead. He's listening.
At the beginning, I was skeptical about Dr. NgoziOrabueze. I don't know if I've said it before, but I'm just telling you now that from the beginning I was skeptical, because then when he came in, I didn't know when he got a call, right? Because he said calling Biafra, he said calling. Right. I don't know when he got the call and when he joined. So, but when I knew her and I started following, people were castigating her and saying that she was a Nigerian agent, because that she just came in to promote one Nigeria and to create philanthropical, humanitarian organization, stuff like that. That was when the PM was very, very much around. Yes. So on my own part, I did not take side. I did not make decision or conclusion. I just said, let me follow and watch. And then I followed her. I followed everything, and I knew as time goes on, as I follow along, I knew that, yeah, these are not signs from the things she was doing and saying, and the things I was seeing physically. These are not signs of somebody who has come to sabotage. So this is where, again, you have to be able to use your brain and to show understanding and experience when it comes to certain issues. So I follow her every move, and I came to the conclusion that this is it. Okay, so it's not everybody that we bless to be in that position, but at the same time, we have to. We are all Biafran. When all is said and done, we are still all going to be Biafran. Those who are in breach of certain things you can consider unforgivable, they will have to be dealt with by the law too. Right. So but like this brother now, Peacemaker, if he's listening, I don't know where he's coming from, what informed his opinion, but he need to go and search his own soul and watch and see that this government under Dr. NgoziOrabueze is doing amazing things. Amazing. And from the outside, I'm looking in and I'm seeing that they are doing. It's a gradual process, It's a marathon, not a race, right? So it's a step-by-step movement. A guy came one time and say, "Oh, that this, that." No. It's a gradual process. So it doesn't happen overnight. But you can see that every step, every time we are moving, we are making progress, and we get there. So. That is, so that let me not take all the time, but frankly, where we are today, to have opened this office or this embassy in Washington, D.C. is a step in the right direction. And I am sure that if PM was around, this is where we'll probably be by now in terms of diplomatic movement, right? So though there are other things that could have been done, but that is also as a result of the enemy being able to infiltrate and create a scenario where I described the last time as strike the shepherd and the sheep will scatter. Because that is where we are now, where you have these different people trying to, it's just crazy. But the truth of the matter is that this United States of Biafra, under the leadership of Dr. NgoziOrabueze, is moving at the right direction. We have to be patient. We have to keep walking. We have to keep believing. We have to keep praying. Except if you don't believe in Biafra, if you don't want Biafra, then it's a different thing. So that is the little thing I can contribute. I don't know if he's listening. He can still give him time to say, let's see.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Peacemaker.
Choose. Can I say something? I want to speak to my brother here about.
Okay.
Can I go on?
Okay, go on. After you, then he will respond.
Okay. So, peace man. There is a place you said. Can we use whistle to defend the land? One thing with us is that if we don't understand a kind of preparation, maybe take for instance, maybe you want to have an occasion and you are preparing for it. Maybe you might not know the outcome of until that thing. You just saw the occasion very fantastic, and you were so surprised. You were like, "Oh wow!" It didn't just start that day to make the occasion to be fantastic. There was time that they are getting this one, get only for that day to be a remarkable one, which people will confirm. So when you see this, it shouldn't be a kind of concern to see. You shouldn't ask the question. Rather, you should be seeing it as a preparation for what you want, for that thing that is to come. A kind of, this is just I believe that there are three questions that they don't fail to ask. Can they use this whistle to do the work? What have she done? And which one is? What have she done? And
passport.
There is this.
Can we travel with where is our passport?
My dear, well, you should first of all remember that this thing wasn't even
is even working too fast that we can imagine. Because if you should ask this woman this question, then go back to our PM and ask yourself the same question. When ESN have issue, how long does it take our PM to recover before he can bring these people out? Did you know how many years it took before he can be able to bring out something that marvels the world? Is it because this pressure is making us to, and already we are not a nation. The showcasing is to convince our people that they are doing something. Yeah, they are not. Those that doesn't want to believe this movement can never support. Despite all they are seeing, they will not take it to be anything. You are looking for that. Okay, if I ask you now, how much have you been contributing to this government all this while, so that it will be a part of the help? Can you just say something about this? And let me continue with what I'm saying, so that you can get it well. Have you been giving anything to support the government, to support this? What do you want? Have you been doing anything like that?
Peaceman, are you a financial contributor to the government?
I heard what you said.
No, I'm not done. Just yes or no.
They are using fire to fire. They are not using whistle, and you cannot use whistle.
That is not my question. Have you been contributing anything to us so that we can do that?
Why should I contribute to
you see your life? These are the people. There is no way. See, my brother, I'm talking to you to understand, in case you are ignorant of this, or maybe you come new. If not, I'm just getting angry with you. He's out. They will not listen, and they will not want to learn. How can you tell me you are not supporting? Okay,
these are some of these people are Nigerians. They are coming to distract us.
And they are calling it to themselves. So themselves, you ask them, are you not a Biafran? They say that they are Biafran.
My sister, some of these people are Nigerians coming to distract us. They know what they are doing. But it's good that we explain. But when you see, like my chooks, you talk, after finish. You finish talking. Our brothers took time to explain. Our sister took time. He still stand where he's standing. You can kill yourself. This man is a Nigerian. To distract you. Most of them, they are not truly Biafrans. Not about Unjakri, who joke.
Yeah, it is good. At least we have done what we are supposed to do.
And they have to come and distract us from what we are doing.
That is why we are here.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. That is why we are here. In the process of answering him, some other people will also learn. That is why we make all those, and not even most of them, not even because of them.
Exactly,
Bratus. Yeah.
In the process of answering them, other people
will learn. Yeah, we'll do our job. We can't be distracted. We can't be distracted.
We can't be distracted. Some of us here now, individually, you can meet them and they will ask you this same question. You might not have an answer, but when you listen to the answer everybody is giving here,
you learn
them and they give you that question. You know what to answer them.
Yeah.
We don't want to answer them. When you answer them, if they begin to shout and begin to talk, you ignore them and walk away. That is it. You see him, he has started insulting and begin to shout. And after shouting, I muted him and then he went away by himself. So
good.
That's just how it is. So my fellow Biafrans, I appreciate everyone that have been here. Bro Greg, are you there? Greg, are you there? I think we have overshooted our time. Normally we don't.
That's the truth. In fact, if they can be coming, if all these one Nigerianists and this other bunch of cabal, whatever, if they can be coming, we'll be a good thing. We continue to flood them, expose them and put them to where they belong. So there's nothing bad in it. But there's nothing like distraction.
For everybody.
Yeah, we can't be distracted, because when you wake up, you don't go back to sleep. Okay? I'm Wanya Mulanya Kazo. So those days is thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. And I think from here, we're going to be rounding it up. We've just shooted almost 4 hours here now, so we're going to be rounding it up. And let us take our closing remark one after the other. Let's start from our sister, Divine Precious. Give us your closing remark. Let's start from you.
I thank you, my brother. Biafrans, the only thing I will tell us is that we are at the right place. Nobody should be confused of whatever that is going on, and it's what we will be seeing at this almost end of it. Many attacks might be coming, but we should not be distracted. And when people start asking all these questions, always have in your mind that we are now a nation, even with this passport or no passport. For now, you participating in what we are doing is for your own good. I could still remember during the time of our PM that when anybody have problem, we have not become nation yet, but you will respond, you will get a kind of a cover. You will have a kind of a somebody to protect you over anything that you might. We saw the time of this man Matthias Ezak and a lot of them that we are not even talking about what we are doing, but here because they are part of us. His speech made a wonderful that is made a difference to what is going on. So that you are part of this thing is a very big plus. Even though that our passport is coming, the ID card already, some people have gotten it and we are on it. So that you are part of this way, something just the signature from our DPM can do what you don't know what we are in for. Many of us, even myself, I'm not getting it very, but I know when I remember that of our PM time, that even without being nation then, yet we have voice. We have a kind of thing that when it's happened, they will say, we are aware of this. So that alone has made you to be safe, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter you don't have, but because we are participating, there's no way that now that even brother choose here, that maybe there's something that government knows about him. And only one speech will settle that you might not even know, which individual cannot do like that. There are some things that individual cannot do, but now that we are now nation, the level and the originality have increased. So let us not allow anybody to confuse us. Support this movement, support the government. If you want something to start happening, then start doing something. Stop encouraging others who are doing it, yet you are asking, what have they done? Why you are part of people encouraging people to do the needful? So if you hear my voice today, start doing the needful. And for them that doesn't want to start talking, you are not helping yourself, because whether you are saying or you are not saying it, all of us are part of it. Once you are Igbo, once you are Biafran, you are not exempted. So what you will do now is to add your voice, do whatever. If you have money, bring it to help, so that this thing will do it faster, and you will not be asking those questions again. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister, Divine Precious. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution as always. May Chukwu guide and protect you. Let's go to our beloved brother, Alowere. Alowere, give us your closing remark as we round up. Take the mic, my brother Alowere.
Biafrans, I want to encourage Biafrans wherever you are. Be steadfast. Don't give up. This journey, we started a long time. Our father started this journey and we continued it. God has been our strength. We have lost a lot. We have shed tears. We have gone through a lot of sorrowful things. But still, that spirit is still in us. That means no matter what, we will achieve our freedom. Stone. No need sweet trees. Now people they try to stone to collect the fruit. Whatever that is happening now, that enemy is trying to do to make us, to put us in this army, to make us start shaking, lawsuit, this one, Biafra, Kwechiri go.
Confirm.
Washington, no be place where they take joke. We did there. Now, so enemy say progress don't come. They don't pull leg. They do shaka. No be they say na media be power. No be they say na they in charge of security. Where are they today? Where the media? Where their security? All your commanders answerable to them. Where are they today? All the commanders giving us we shall never come home. They are giving us thanks or not to come home again. supporting this criminal. Where are they? Why is it that anything they touch turns black and destruction? But you see where we are going. Upon all the distractions, upon all the drawing backs, we are able to make progress in a short distance, only 6 months. Biafrans, one day can you, I was special people.
Confirm.
Let us not take it for granted. Only one day, I'll go to war. Only one day, the person will buy them. You know, go trust you. Watch out our politicians telling us for the whole years. How are they treating them? God bless Biafra. God bless United States of Biafra. And God bless Master Simon. Bless Master Nanikalo. Bless Dr. Orabueze and her cabinet. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother Alowere. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect you. Thank you so much. Bro Greg, let's hear from you, Bro Greg. Are you there?
Yes, so good afternoon again.
No. When you closing the market, you now also you boy butter.
Nah, my brother. I don't want to
Right. Go ahead. Closing the market. Oh, yeah.
Yes, that our brother that was asking the achievement of Dr. NgoziOrabueze. Oh,
we get the Anganti. If he listening, he might be listening.
So let him go and drink at least 3 Guinness, and in the name of Dr. NgoziOrabueze for pronouncing that word Biafra. If there is no other thing that Dr. NgoziOrabueze achieved all these years, all these things, since she entered into this struggle, for accepting to say we declare Biafra and the woman stand gidibam to say it. Mazi choose and any person that is listening, tell me where would have been by now if that woman did not stand and say, we not go without declaring Biafra. Biafra must be declared. And she did it. Where would we, by now, the world would be laughing. Nigeria would have been so joyful. And by this time, Simon Ekpa will get sick, Nankan will get sick. I'm telling you the facts. So, because, you know, when Biafra was declared, and when all these people were doing what they are doing, when I have not gotten the picture of everything that happened, I was supporting Dr. NgoziOrabueze, and I was saying that the only mistake I can say she made was she wouldn't have announced immediately the dissolving of the cabinet. But when after they got the whole information that these people started this evil, they refused that Biafra will not be declared. They refused that anything will not work. And they have started this problem before coming to Finland. I say that thank God that she did what she did. So it's always easy to criticize somebody that is in power. But one thing you must know is you don't have a lot of information that person has, because a lot of decisions, when she released what our PM was going through with these people in the cabinet, I shut up my mouth for saying she wouldn't have immediately dissolved them. But she got the information, everything she did was perfect. So any person that coming from Chinas and world from Ikengo coming to call here as if he or she is a Biafran, woe to you. Whether you like it or not, Simon Ekpa said, I will drag you into Biafra. Dr. NgoziOrabueze will drag you people into Biafra. We don't care if you sue us in Washington. You can go to China and sue us. That is not a problem. We are everywhere, and I can go quite good. So let hell fall upon your heads that is attacking the righteous one, because the karma will surely come. That is the message. The karma is real, and the karma will pursue any person that is pursuing any man or woman that her hand is clean. If there is no other thing Dr. NgoziOrabueze achieved, That woman have never come and caused any Biafran. It's an achievement. For being loyal to our PM is an achievement. As long as Eze Ruya. And Eze Ruya, Onyete bribe. She was not bribing anybody to come and campaign. We are not campaigning for the DPMDrNgoziOrabueze. We are campaigning for the freedom we want. And that is what we are campaigning. I had one of our brother, Van, when he was saying that Ogen Kerry is a very nice man. He will not want to lessen that he have a problem. He will go somewhere to make sure he solve that problem. What kind of problem will Ogen Kerry solve for me as a man who have 2 legs and 2 hands? I can walk till daybreak. I can work 247 to make sure I put food on my table and the family. So if you're a man and you're waiting for Ogen Kerry to come and solve your problem, woe to you. Ogen Kerry cannot solve any person's problem. Let him solve his own problem first before he can solve anybody's problem. Wake up if you want freedom and fight for freedom. Freedom doesn't look at any person that is not righteous. Freedom go to righteous people because the word of God said, "For thou shalt know the truth, and it's only truth that can set you free." That is freedom is truth. So you that is asking what the DPMDrNgoziOrabueze achieved, go and look for the truth, and it will set you free. Thank you, my brother. Choose. That is the little I have to contribute. God bless Biafra.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. You have just nailed it, and your word is just hitting to the point accordingly. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Is my sister Ojugo still there? My sister Ojugo, are you still there?
I am, but go ahead.
Okay. Let's hear from Amuche. Amuche, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Amuche. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I thank everyone that's on the space, everyone that has spoken. Sister Ojugo, I salute you. I salute everyone. This is my last brother. I've said what I wanted to say. This last one. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. You see, you know, when the first day, when our Prime Minister came out, Trudeau came out. In fact, let me salute you first. Our Supreme Leader, I greet you wherever you are. Metuwe, DPM, Mommy, I greet you. Metuwe, Juweraye. Udo, Metuwe, Ibadebe, Egivaraye. Thank you. You are our brother hosting us today. Metuwe. Thank you very much. I greet you. Yes, I greet you. When our Prime Minister came out, when he said what he said, when he mentioned that second, he told all that he may not stand. He said it that day. He said, "Depend the hand that the zoo bring."
Exactly.
It may change. He said it.
You're right.
He said it.
You're right.
Yes. And this is exactly what happened. You understand? This is exactly what happened. I don't know the people that we are doing 2 things together. I can't just understand it. I can't understand it because many of us have traveled and we're all here. It's just a pity that was all the year that we have spent there that many of us cannot understand anything, understand what is going on. It's just a pity. Especially those that claim that they went to school. It pains me a lot. And this the referendum we have been singing all along. You understand? And it came to pass. Even when it was going, could you believe that people, our own people, are asking questions, especially those in abroad? Is United Nations where?
Is United Nations aware? Is EU aware? Can you imagine? And these are the people that said, yes, it's what they said. It's what they said. I'm not even blaming the people at home. It's our own people that claim that they are educated and they are in abroad for many, many years. And it may mean that since they are here, they didn't see the handwriting on the wall. You understand? If they have seen this handwriting on the wall, they would not be asking this kind of question. I don't know whether they see it or they just pretend. You know, many of us can pretend so much. We are good in that. Yes, we are very good in that. That is why I will keep on insulting them. You understand? And many of them have traveled. Many of them have been to most of these African countries. You understand me? They see what our people are going through every day, even here in abroad. When you go and look for a work or wherever you go, they don't give to black our color first. No, not possible. Do you believe me that white man honor this Moroccan than our people because of color? And our people, they are here, they are seeing all these things. Look at the question when this guy came to us just now. My brother, you try. You try. I wanted to swallow him. You tried. I have a lot for him. A one grown-up man with BS, and you sleep with a woman. You don't have sex. You are asking me what this man have done. You say what he has done.
I feel like eating up, my brother.
when we were, listen, after that same week, when he came back from Finland, when we were doing donation, I was the one that asked her, what came up to you? What prepared you to declare this that same day? Because it was my mind to declare that the same day. That very first day, if you can go back to that, I asked her that question before I made my donation that day. What prepared her to declare that in that first day? He said it that was on ground earlier before. And with all these handwriting on the wall, I will not call my brother here too. Unless you are going to repent. You must go and repent first. You must go and repent. Because I don't deal with people like you. You will never wake up. Because a snake can never give a birth to a cow. It's not possible. It's not possible. I cannot call you my own yet. Until when you repent. Our people, our problem, this problem, you see this freedom we are talking about, is long. These are people causing it. They are the problem. I keep on telling the reminder, these people you are calling is our problem. These poor people is our problem. Can't you see what is happening? They use you to keep us where we are. These poor people are using our own people. Who are the people that went to submit those petitions? Who are they? Who are they? I'm asking this boy, who are they? Is he a boy? I'm going to call him a boy. I thought he's not a man. Who are they? When are you going to wake up? When? When? I can't just understand what will happen. Our people, you will come out. In fact, my brother, you try so much. You try so much. I was very, very angry. This guy should not stay here more than a second. I cannot be teaching adults. Somebody with BS. You want to sleep with a woman. You want to come and say at this time, during this time. We are our leaders. Who showed them? Who showed them? You are now asking me, what has he done? If only that declaration, in fact, this guy, let me stop here. I don't want to go, I'm very, very angry. I'm very angry.
Calm down.
Somebody that stood All of us agree this is what we are going there for. And the same people, they partition, they said they separated. They said no. They take so what of students said this. In fact, my brother, these camp people, don't encourage them again, please. Please. Many of us are very angry. If you know what is freedom, you'll be angry. Do you understand me? I'm in abroad here. I know how they are treating our people. Last time I said it, let me tell you what he said. What he said to one of our brother. They were having problem. The guy was talking. Don't know what he called. He called the guy slave. He called me 21st slave, 21st century slave. That's what he called him. The guy said, this language, you are a slave. Where's your language? The guy spoke their language. He said, no, that is me. Anywhere I go to, I speak this language. I'll be recognized anywhere in the world. He said, where's your own? Speak your own. The guy spoke English. He said, no, that is not your own. Speak your own, your own. Who know you? That thing still reading my head today. It's a message that that white man gave out. But many of us cannot decode it. This is our time. People are still coming to ask us a question I don't understand. A question I don't understand. Look at doctor, you go there, look at people strapping and follow that monkey. They don't have food to eat. They cannot see you. In fact, my brother, stop here. Let me stop here. Let me stop here. Let me know. I'm very, very hot. You understand? All these kind of people coming to ask questions. This imbecility. Come to ask this question. You ask the great woman, what has she done? Oh God. And somebody, he looked at me finish. He said, no, I'm going to give you a life. He gave me a life by declaring that freedom, by pronouncing it in presence of all the whole world. Do you know what it means? Does that guy know what it means? He don't know what she has done. My brother, you went too far to explain all those things. If it's only that, it's true. 29th of November 2024, he declared it. He pronounced it out in presence of where? Wolves, lions, name them. And this guy come here to ask this kind of question. Let me tell you, I want to send a message to you. You see you that ask that question. Fulani terror in Nigeria will happen to you and your family. Because most of the people that I know, that I grown up with, many of them are gone. Some of them we eat together, don't went out to go and marry. His wife was killed, everybody was killed. He never returned. You are going to ask questions, what has he done? I stop there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Amuche. We appreciate you for your zeal. We appreciate you for that very amazing speech. And I can understand how you felt, and I understand how Biafrans felt. And those of us who are in the platform handling the program, we feel the same way, but most of the time we need to suppress our emotion, try as much as possible to carry everybody along, because that is one of the assignments that was given to us by our Supreme Damazin Nandekan and Mazi Simon, that we must carry everybody along. It's so annoying when we hear certain...
excuse me, please, let me go. Please, I want to say something, please. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to speak our language and talk to our people. Those people...
Go ahead, my brother, go ahead.
That in those states, you know, they're warming up for 2020, so-called 2027. Yes, sir. Imeno Amuche. Yes, the election in the time about 2027. Election. My equal election. When election, let me tell you, let me make it clear. You see, for you to go into that election, let everybody hear it now. It means that you are using your hand to dig grave. Grave, not grave. That election, they are killing you for backyard. They are come to public and be telling you 2027. Let me tell you. Yes, sir. Election in 2027, hey, yourself. Yourself. By your time, Oshomole. Tell him that we said so. Eri mata muterota. Election na gwala wa to hotel do esan. Run away. Every election, everybody ba ka bo yiwe. Every television. Ara television ba ti o. 2027. 2023 better than you are. Better than you are. But not there. Since 2023 election, Bola met to be criminal. Ola na ni Bosalu ni ba. Bosalu. Osomo na yeni. Ofialega e Bolivesa. Yaga de save the palo in freedom. In freedom. In Nigeria you are four. Owo. Iba e no sabo yigbe ribo. Bayo no more the mother of the governor. Bayo no. Bẹ́ẹ̀ sabo yigbe. Bẹ́ẹ̀ jẹ́ agbọ̀nà ọmọ gbọ́lọ́wọ́ mẹ́ta. Ọmọ gbọ́lọ́wọ́. Bayo no rebo. E de save the palo. Vamos palo. Yede Biafra maki. Wajare fio de ne mama. Idi boratima. Wadayo. Election ba yere kare. E de save the palo. Biafra mati krofo. Egbonu wari ra e te Biafra baye. Ori ba boje. Wajare o. Ba Biafra metuba. Ba Biafra. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for this opportunity, great opportunity. Thank you. I love you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. We love you much more. We appreciate you. And we thank you for your amazing zeal for Biafra. The spirit of Biafra is completely in charge. When you see Biafrans, they don't need introduction. Once you hear the voice of a Biafran, committed Biafran, they don't need introduction, you know them. We appreciate you, my beloved brother Amuche. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect you and secure you. Thank you so much. My brother Christian, give us your closing remark as we close up the program.
Yes, Mavichus, thanks so much for today. It's been a long day, but we thank God for everything. And we thank everybody who has been here and those listening. And this brother Amuche is one very, very animated, passionate Biafran. God bless you. Keep the fire burning. We are looking forward to Biafra, a nation where things work, where our generation, children, and even the ones unborn, they will have a bright future. You know, a nation where every region will have the opportunity to grow and develop. I have some friends from coastal region Biafra. I keep telling them, I say, look, that everything is there for it's just there in your face. You can't. It's just crazy. You know, all the natural resources. In spite of that, when you go, you see the youths with such a bleak future, bleak future. In spite of all the blessings that abounds in Biafra land, even Imo State, look at what is happening in Imo State. Oil and gas reserved in it. That, oh my goodness. Yet, young people, they are languishing. There's no functioning hospital for you. No, but this is the drive. This is what is driving Biafra for freedom, you know, so that we build a nation like never seen before, a nation never seen before in the continent of Africa. That is what it's going to be, where the children will have education, quality education, science and technology. Those in the field of medicine, quality, high standard education, they will be building things, you know, exporting stuff, you know, but how can you have all the oil and gas deposited in that coastal region also? Of course, we have it in other parts, but yet when you go there, the last time I was in coastal region, and when I look at young people, you know, the level of despair, but a few ones that were given contract either to guide the pipeline or to work with it, you know, it just, No, that alone, you can see when you listen to this brother who just spoke, you can see where the passion is coming from. Because it's sad that these things it shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be happening. We should all strive to leave behind a future, even as we grow and we pass over. Leave a future for the young ones, that our generation coming, a future that they can be proud of. In Nigeria, that is not Nigeria. Never. I don't know. Some things I am 100% certain. Nothing's going to change Nigeria for the better. Nothing. No 100 people. If you like gather show or people, they can't do nothing. It surprises me that Tinubu, how they able to continue to fool these people over and over again. It baffles my mind. They are just telling them now that Tinubu government have a program that it takes time to... Rubbish. They are borrowing 20-something billion now as we speak. Tinubu, the Senate have approved him to borrow 20-something, not million, billions. They said that this lie. That money is for, first of all, part of it will go into their private pocket. Then the other one they will use for 2027 election. And afterwards, nothing changes. Same old. It has always been like that. Buhari spent 8 years. They are spin masters lying to the people, and they keep believing it. Oh, he will do this. Oh, he brings constant electricity supply. It will be nothing. Just lie, and they continue to. It's incredible. So that is the situation, my brother. But thank you, every Biafran. I can only say, let's keep pushing and let's keep supporting the United States of Biafra, because it's on the right course. And everything's going to be okay. Passport, like that guy was asking, passport, when we first we have to do the needful, the initial things. Printing passport and distributing, it was not going to take years. No. Months. When we get there, when the right time comes, we print passport. Everybody will have it. But first, we have to do the necessary work that is required. You need the recognition and the acceptance from nations, and that is what the United States of Biafra is doing. That is why this office that was opened in DC is very vital, because from there they will keep pushing. I'm so happy because I very much believe it. During the election of this United States administration, Dr. Ngozi, she worked hard, to promote it. So obviously, we have now a government that will have some ear or sympathetic. I talked the other day about this CB and that channel, right? That's Christian bro. So these are some of the avenues, that they can be harnessed, So because that's what we need, that recognition, and that is just all. When we get that, the rest, passport or money, Biafran, a Gemma, those are just, those are secondary stuff that can be done in no time. Print passport, distribute in no time. But first, you have to get what is required. Meanwhile, and while the zoo continue to disintegrate, if you don't know that, well, I'm sorry, you are not looking well. You are not looking enough. You are not looking. If you don't know that the zoo is crumbling, so that is just it, my brother. Thank you so much, and we see again by the grace of God.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. My beloved brother Christian, thank you so much. I appreciate you for your wonderful support all the time on this program. Thank you so much for very patience and also wonderful explanations. Our fellow Biafrans, we have come to the end of the program today. And for the person that asked a question about a passport, sometimes, just like my brothers are saying, and most of them are angry, so many questions they are asking are questions that even Master Manako have answered by himself. This issue of passports has been on board. The Biafran government already have a sketch of passport program in place. The person that is talking about, exactly, the person that is talking about passports, ask him if he has applied for the ID card. He has not even gotten the ID card yet. Okay. He hasn't even applied for ID card. He hasn't been able to apply for ID card. He's talking about passport. And our Prime Minister, when he was asked about the use of our passport, he said it is a process, just like our my brother Christian said here. He said after the declaration that we will continue to pursue recognition. He said that any country that recognizes Biafra, in that country, we can be able to use our passport. This is a process. So when you see people just jump in and ask questions, these are people that are not, it's either they are not paying attention or they are pretending to be sleeping when they are awake. And we continue to see them, but each time we see them, as I said, we will address them so that other people can equally learn from the answers we are giving. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect every Biafran that have been with us on this program today from the beginning to the end. Everyone that have participated on this program, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect you. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafra shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you again, same time tomorrow. Stay blessed.
If you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States embarked on an exciting program.
Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Simon Jaku, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today. The untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm, on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum, for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
tear, she dey kneel for grave where my uche dey. Papa Emeka, don't blind from growing. Pikin don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. Me self, they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we dey share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh, hey. If we no join, our children go so.